I love closing YouTube, and as soon as I went to close YouTube, they were like, what if we played an ad while you were closing YouTube? I was literally closing the tab, and while it was loading to close, they're like, surprise. Aliu! Aliu! Bruh, listen. It be like that. You don't think that it is, but it do and it will. It do and it most certainly will. It do and it most certainly will. Guys, welcome into the stream. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Am I slightly too far to the left? I feel like I am. Let's move a little bit to the right. Just a little bit. A smidge, if you will. It's happened so many times to me. Well, it happened to me tonight. But you know what else happened? Hi, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative games with my friends, but more importantly, tonight, I am reacting to your Power Rangers hottest takes. So I am very excited to dive into that. It has been definitely a long time coming because I've definitely seen more than a handful of you guys mentioning very hot, very spicy, very sometimes freezing cold takes that you think are hot takes but are actually just frigid. And it's time for me to react to them. So, guys, welcome into the stream. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Cat! Hello, Sans, Keleyena, Rina, Composer Guy, Belmore, Kotaro, Dane Hansen, Frog King, Evie Does Stuff, Sin Is Not Real, Cisco R, Troy Miller, Weakest Link Fan, Noob Pro. Hi. You guys are doing fantastic. I'm loving the energy. It might be the coffee. I do have a nice, really big cup of coffee here ready. I have a really nice big cup of coffee here. I also have something else. Why would you do that? What the? Mods, untie his shoelaces. How dare you? How dare you throw things at me? Apple, we'll find out. Did I go grocery shopping? That's the answer. Actually, that's the question. We will find out the answer together. How'd you guys like the Power Rangers game? Kane, Zeus, and I had a blast. On the joking side, Zeus crushed it doing all the voice acting, especially on Rita and Robo Rita. On the serious side, it was unfortunate that Zeus was so unwell voice-wise that they were unable to speak during the entire collab. But Kane and I definitely were like screaming about it. It was so much fun. The game definitely has a lot of love baked into it. You can tell like the devs and the people that selected dialogue and scenarios and things like that really, really cared about the source material. The game definitely has its fair share of flaws, though. I think the hitboxes and hurtboxes are very wonky sometimes. I felt like some bosses were slightly overtuned with some of their abilities. I thought Madame Woe especially was a weird difficulty spike considering it was halfway through the game as opposed to like the final boss. Because like, I think Madame Woe was harder than Rita. You know what I mean? The Megazord fights and those sequences are super fun. The on bike segments also really fun. Yeah. I just think genuinely a really good product. I am hoping that they do DLC. I'm hoping that the game sells well enough that they can do something like DLC because I think the game is actually like, oddly enough, this is one of the few times where I'm like, oh man, DLC would be perfect for this. Because like you just slot in the Thunderzords, slot in the White Ranger, slot in Rocky Adam Aisha. Easy, huge, easy DLC. You know what I mean? I heard that there was a patch recently that made it way better. I don't know if I'm going to go back to it. I might try and go back and like 100% it, but I feel like we got our value out of it on stream. We played it for like 4 hours roughly, you know? I tried playing it earlier and just couldn't get into it mainly because of all the things surrounding MMPR with JDF and other things kind of soured it for me. What was wrong with JDF and other things around it? I don't think I'm familiar. I had a good time with it. Yeah. Tell me on a scooter section was scuffed. True. True and real, true and real. What's your opinion of Dino Charge? It's probably the best of the Neo Saban era, but it definitely goes really far downhill in Dino Supercharge. Also, the fact that it's called Dino Supercharge, like, why isn't it Super Dino Charge? Why is it Dino Supercharge? Bothers me. Jason, no, I know who JDF is, but I'm like, what's the issue with Jason David Frank with the game? That's the confusion. You know? I don't know if you saw the concepts for the Ranger suits that are on Discord. Oh, maybe. Did I? I don't know. Where are they? Are they in the Tokusatsu section? I'll take a look. Toku. Is it the... That's that one right here. That's Boom Boonger. Those are that person that's updating suits. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Also, what's your take on Cosmic Fury? We'll talk about it. We will talk about it. Guys, you don't have to ask questions now. I have a whole PowerPoint. That we can go through with your guys' viewer submitted hot takes. We're going to be going in, you know? Hey, Roy, hope your day 9 has been good. Have you had water yet? I've had plenty of water. I went and worked out earlier today. D&D Obama and the Ecliptic Crane, or the Ecliptic Rain. Thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Hope you're both doing amazing. Nickelodeon is edgy. I mean, maybe. Show the reason for that is I'm that the... Hold on a second. I feel like I'm having like brain difficulties. Show the reason for that is I'm that the finale for Dino Charge was a bit dark. I'm gonna need a replay on that one. I didn't include it in my hot takes, but I hate all the Super Sentai stuff. You hate? Wait, oh, you hate Super stuff. I thought you were saying you hate Super Sentai. I speed ran that. Whoa, that was crazy. That would have been nuts. That would have been a wild statement. They're one of the art chats? Oh. Art. When? Couldn't have been recently. Are they in Roy Art? I don't think I saw anything in Roy Art. But either way, we can always check later. Thank you for telling me about it. If I was the creator of Power Rangers, I would charge so many things. Charge? You mean change? So many things about Megaforce and Super Megaforce? True. True. What about Haim Saban? Finale for Dino Charge was a bit too much for children. Oh. Lame. What did Kotaro ask? Hold on, I'm scrolling back up. What's your opinion on the color purple? It's pretty good. I like purple. Come on, guys, we worked hard on that PowerPoint. That's what I'm saying! Also, please use complete sentences. I'm struggling enough to read as it is. I'm not entirely a smart individual. I just pretend like I know what I'm talking about. Why does this song always come on? I've skipped this song so many times. Get it out of here. My hottest take, stop using go, go, go in every season and tired of MMPR. I mean, we'll get there. Get more Power Rangers presentations. Yeah, Power Rangers point presentations. There we go. What's up, Ravage? Welcome in. Get your stroke in check. Wait, what? My what check? Buff Bunny? That's me. Yeah, I hit the gym today. I'm on my super gym arc. So like my gym sessions are a little bit more intense, and my diet is way more controlled and specific and restrictive. And I'm trying very hard to make it so I am going to lose more weight and gain more muscle, especially before my vacation later in January. And that way, when I'm on vacation, I can take pictures and feel really good and maybe cosplay. If I feel good enough about how I feel in my cosplay, I may cosplay. If I feel good enough about how I look, and if I still fit in my cosplay, I may cosplay. I may do it. You never know. It could happen. It could happen. I have so many hot takes. I hate that I'm not normal. It feels lonely. You're among good company here. Tired of MMPR meat writing. I grew up in the Disney era. It was my Jungle Fury rep. Yeah, but Jungle Fury was at the end of the Disney era when Disney stopped caring, unfortunately. Like, RPM has like the worst representation ever. Like, they had no toy commercials. They were barely advertised. I get you. I understand. Oh my God. Chat keeps like lagging and then not loading properly. Hold on. Oh yeah, Blue Ranger. Maybe Cerulean Indigo. Oh, that sounds nice. I like that. The Roy D-Bulk Extra Bulk phase is gonna go crazy. Hashtag Bun Summer. It's winter. Kotaro, get your shit together. My hot take is that Jungle Fury is, in my opinion, the worst season. Whoa. Hold on. What? We're gonna get to that. I hope you submitted that. We need more Disney era representation. Can we move beyond MMPR, please? Who are you talking to? There's no representation right now. There's not even MMPR representation. What are you talking about? Hello, Roy. Hope you're doing well. Greetings from Buffalo, New York. Hi. Hello, Buffalo. My name's Roy. It's nice to meet you. Yeah. Hi, Curious. I won't stay for long. I just got through testing for school and I'm dead if I disappear randomly on sleep. Hey, no worries. Thank you for being here now. Power Rangers Maximum Dino Charge Extreme Ninja Steel. That's crazy. We're shaking my internet. That might make it worse. I'm just letting you know. They should make animated series or movies based on the comics. That would be cool. I'd be super down for that because then I wouldn't have to read the comics. I still need to. And I still have a lot of them on my throne. Exclamation point throne if you want to get me any Christmas presents. Yeah, if you guys want to buy me some of the Power Rangers comics for Christmas so that I actually read them and catch up and know what you guys are talking about. Exclamation point throne in chat. Get your brain stroke in check. Get your buff bunny head out of the gym. I cannot get over the fact that today's workout was so good. Today's workout was so freaking good. I feel great. I mean, I'm sore, but like I feel great. Thoughts of A Squad from SPD. Wasted potential. I'm scared to work out alone. I no longer have a buddy at the gym to spot me. I deadlift and bench press. There should be safety measures you can follow. If you're bench pressing, don't use clips. That way, in case you need to bail, you just turn the bar to the side and it'll drop the weights. That way you can get off. Or safety clips, which go under the actual bar itself, you know? Whoa. To hold up, whoa. Merry Christmas, Roy. Happy holidays. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate it. That's radioactive take, true. Dude, I'm going to Power Morphicon. Not in person. We did put on a panel there, though. I do wish I could have gone in person. Unfortunately, they didn't have the budget to fly Kane, Zeus, and myself out there in person. Otherwise, I would have gone. I 100% would have gone in person if they had the budget to afford it. But regardless of that, I am super thankful to have been included in such an amazing opportunity. That was the panel, and the panel was super fun. We got to meet some amazing people. Obviously, we got to finally talk with Connor. We also got to meet the Omni Ranger. They were incredibly nice. We got Toa to ask us a question at the panel. They're a hilarious TikTok creator when it comes to Power Rangers. I think they also stream. But they're hilarious. I love their takes. Glorious King, Jaden Shiva, you know. Made it on time today. What's up, Vongale Lightning? What's up? I wouldn't have to read. That's what I'm saying, you know? Got an MMPR movie on Netflix? What do you mean? What MMPR movie? Do you mean Once and Always? That's because it was the 30th anniversary. Of course we're gonna get an MMPR movie. 30th anniversary. Duh. And down on that Lord Zed coming back. That's because they wanted to tie it to the beginning because they knew, you know, they were trying to set up for Cosmic Fury. They were trying to have that emotional weight of possibly the finale, you know? I don't like how most villains are monsters and it's okay to kill them, but not humans. It feels very wrong. The Rangers are killers like the Punisher if you think about it. So, it's It's definitely a complicated situation with that one. I'm not gonna touch that one yet, unless it's in the freaking PowerPoint. Have you seen the animation for VR Troopers? I don't think so, no. Is there an animation for VR Troopers? Wow. I'm currently on a plane, watching this on cheap Wi-Fi. What's up, Mason? Guy Metro. Safe flight. Hope you're doing well. My 5th grade teacher had a bunch of comics, and there was an MMPR comic, and he let me keep it. Oh, nice. That's dope. Where were all these takes from the thread? I have no idea. No one put them in. You know? All I remember from Power Rangers, the horrible green screen at points. That's crazy. Power Rangers never had a bad green screen. Never. Not once. I made my own Ranger team. They were called the Galactic Force. Uses Uchi Sentai Q Ranger suits. Different universe where the Dino Charge team gets captured by Lord Zed. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I like that. You wanted hot takes? I did. But I wanted you guys to submit them on Twitter so I could put them in this PowerPoint presentation that I'm going to be going over in just a few moments. Yeah. This guy on YouTube turned all the old American toku shows into animations. Wait, that sounds dope. Okay. There was a team A who was human. For who? For what? Context? Do you have a take on the changes from Sentai and PR and Samurai? I have not seen Shinkenger. So unfortunately, my takes about how they adapted it, unfortunately, are going to be pretty lukewarm because it's me going to be saying they shouldn't have adapted Samurai, or if they did, they should have said it probably more heavily in Japanese culture and maybe not tried to Americanize it. Yeah. Can you do the Bring on the Power Sword voice if you can? Oh, I'm not as good as Kane. I'll try. Bring on the Power Sword! Like that. I do not have Twitter. Okay, we'll make one. Or Blue Sky, because I also asked Blue Sky. Yeah, absolutely. Check the PowerPoint. Oh, yeah. All right, Chad, did anyone submit Operation Overdrive? Good. I want to talk to you. We are going to talk about that. We're going to get to it. Don't worry. Hi, Rep Bro. Hi, Rep Bro. Hope you're doing well. MMPR had the best VHS art back in the day. Wait, guys, I'm not asking you to submit hot takes now. I asked you to submit hot takes 2 days ago up until today. You guys did not understand the assignment. I'm Silver 3 in Rivals. Clearly, I am a god among men. I'm Silver 2. Get on my level, pleb. Ah! At least I think I'm Silver 2. I might be Silver 3 as well, actually. Have you, Zeus and Kane, considered doing a Let's Play of... Let me scroll up. I didn't see that. The Power Ranger TTRPG. No, because that would require like more than just the 3 of us, and it would probably require more than one stream. If you need someone to go on a rant, I got you. I've seen both and I have takes. I didn't see your Twitter thread in time to submit. I talked about it on stream. I added the Discord. I put it in multiple places. I hate you guys. Americanize it. Look at this jelly donut. True. I have the muscles and the... No, I'm the one with the muscles and the power. Blue Sky, like the animation? No, Blue Sky, like the social media platform. Did you make the submission on a community post? I hope not. Give me better teams. My rocket ass is unable to heal idiots. Oh. I mean, I play Venom, so, you know. Quantum Ranger is my favorite. Good pick. Good pick. Quantum Ranger, cool. I have... no takes. I have hot takes. I never watched it. I'm just here because I like listening to you. Oh, do you have hot takes or do you not have takes? Either way, thanks. Hi. What's one quote from Power Rangers is in your mind rent free? Ooh. Ooh. There's a couple. It usually has to do with like Jason's what's it called from Jason's speech to the rest of the Rangers on Doomsday, I think it was, when he's like, guys, even if there's the slightest chance of victory, we can't give up, you know? The speech of, you know, Jason talking to Tommy when they first recruit him, I think the scene in the MMPR, the first movie, the 1995 one, where Tommy is, talking about, to those who possess the great power, anything is possible. The 2017 movie, when Jason's talking to Zordon about how he failed, that's just a great scene. That lives rent free. Wes sending, it's less quotes. I think it's just moments. I think it's just moments are the big ones, Oh, the Zordon quote, it's your duty as a Power Ranger to protect the universe, when he's like trying to convince Andros to destroy his tube. But then there's the quote of like, we are the Power Rangers, which is, Bulk and Skull coming out and being like, it's us. We're the ones you're after. That scene and that series of quotes still, I still think some of the greatest moments in Power Rangers history. Absolutely. 100%. I need more power. Quantum power. Yeah, like that, right? I don't have a cool hot take, but I just don't like the Thunder Zords. Mods ban them. Mods, get them out. How dare you? Those are my favorite Zords. I love the Thunder Zords. How dare you? How dare you? Mods! Oh my gosh, bro. Why does everyone hate all of the stuff that I like? Why does everyone hate all the stuff that I like? Man. Yeah, into the fire. Into the fire. Into the fire. Evil is as evil does. I ain't kept up with the Power Rangers since Megaforce premiered when I was in high school. We got lots to talk about then. Don't worry. Yukari! Hi! Hi! Hello! Super Megaforce is the worst season, worse than Overdrive. That is not a hot take. My Ranger. That is a frigidly cold take. Ice cold. What's colder than ice? Ice cube. You're ice cube and takes right now. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. What else we got? So any hot takes I have is just some other stuff that heard other people say. That's fair. That's fair. You could probably make up your own though. 2017 movie is pretty good. We'll talk about that. Don't worry. Also personal bias towards it. Okay. Hot take: people should have followed directions. Probably. Bulk and Skull are still the heroes that changed our lives. True. 2017 movie when Zach said, "I'm black," and Billy said, "No, you're not." Wait, that is actually such a funny moment because they're all just sitting there like in the water and all the power coins are like glowing. Yeah, and Billy's like, "I'm blue," and then like Zach's like, "I'm black," and Billy looks at, "No, you're not." "No, I'm black." "No, you're not." So good. Welcome to the club. True. You like Operation Overdrive? I need to rewatch it. I don't think I've seen it since it aired, which was more than 15 years ago. Ooh. When did that come out? 2007? Operation Overdrive was 2006, 2007? Almost 20 years ago. So it's been a while. It's been a minute. I don't like the stupid orb on the Zord. Okay, well, I don't like Tokuger's massive cock, but here we are, Tokuo. I don't even know the name of the mecha. I think the scene where the veteran Rangers come back and wants a Ranger special, the 3 Rangers should have been Adam, Kira, and Tori. Wait. You're saying it should have only been 3 Rangers that came back instead of 5? I don't know about that. That feels... Why would you just want less people? Hi, Otho! Hello! What are you screaming about? What could you possibly be screaming about? Nothing's even happened yet. Oh my god, there's so many chats I have to catch up on. Guys, wait, let me catch up on chat. Hot take: Bulk and Skull becoming Rangers sucks. No, it doesn't. You don't have to be a Ranger to be a hero, which they show in space, which is kind of the point of their arc, Bulk and Skull's speech is better than his main characters, true. I don't get why people don't like the 2017 movie. We'll talk about it, don't worry. God, it's cold. It do be. This is outside in the Midwest winter take, true. Common denominator, I guess, Roy. I don't know what that was in reference to, but yeah, sure. My hot take, female red in Samurai was done better than in Shinkenger. Still hate it though. I haven't seen Shinkenger. Anything that's gonna be about Super Sentai, I'm gonna be not super up on the up and up and nibby-dibby-day. You know what I mean? Because like, I've watched a fair number of Super Sentai seasons. I've seen at least 10. I think I've seen 11. And I asked specifically for Power Rangers takes. So yeah. Don't underestimate the Thunder Zords. They are the coolest Zords in history. I don't know about the coolest Zords in history. I just really like them. You know. Low-key excited to hear these about hot takes, even though I watch only bits and pieces of Power Rangers. We're going to get in just a second. Hot take, the Megazord, when the AC is broken is sweat. True. Robonite, remember what you were fighting for. Robonite! You have a mission to fulfill! Yeah, just like that. They should have skipped Goseiger and moved to Gokaiger to adapt. I mean, I just agree with that in general. It was an anniversary season, so probably 2008. Yeah, but RPM came out in 2009. Jungle Fury was 2008. That's why I'm like, If you count 1993, 93, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007 would be the anniversary season. Hey, Kane, thanks for the 9 months. Did you see the Superman trailer? I actually have not watched it yet. I keep seeing memes about it, though. I didn't like Samurai Megaforce opening. Me neither. Where doesn't like giant? I know, I'm an imposter. That's all I got, Adam. I mean, true. Never seen any Power Ranger stuff. I still know it's a show. I mean, you gotta go watch some Power Ranger stuff. There's a lot of it that's free on YouTube. One thing I love about Operation Overdrive is the Red Ranger. True. I need Zeo season to complete the first 10 seasons. Hey, well, there you go. How many do I have? I think I have all the way up to RPM. I don't think I'm missing anything else. 3 Rangers to be out of suit should have been Adam, Kira, and Tori. I still don't understand the statement, but okay. 2017 movie is the only piece of media that has IMO, a good depiction of autism, speaking as someone who's autistic myself. I'll take your word for it. I've heard that from a lot of people, though. I like the last quarter of Overdrive for the most part. Okay, that's fair. What's up, Everett? Hi. If you took over any Power Ranger character body from any show from any season, which one would you take? Also, I love the Thundersaurus Megazord. Thundersaurus. Which one was the Thundersaurus? I don't know. Probably Adam. Probably Adam during MMPR. Because then I'd also be in Zeo and then I'd also be in Turbo for a bit, you know? Hot take, Overdrive 3 song has grown on me. I hate it. Oh yeah! Adieu! Hey, it's good to see you. Thank you for your kind words on Twitter as well about this week's audio roleplay with Kami. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love Ron Wasserman. Me too. Dino Thunder? What about Dino Thunder? I've never even watched Power Rangers. You should. Awesome ASMR. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. How do I say this? Arigato gozaimashita. There we go. We need more helmetless roll calls? True. We need more roll calls in the rain. Thundersaurus was Megazord and DT. Oh, right. I forgot that's what they called it. I heard Ron Wasserman's version of the Mystic Force theme. I did. Cute. Yeah, Nihongo Jozu. Nihongo Jozu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, you ready to dive in? Everyone's trying to like sneak in their hot takes in this chatting segment, and it's like, that's not what we're doing, guys. I have a PowerPoint that I asked people to submit to, and a bunch of people did. We got a lot of stuff to go through. If afterwards we're finished with the PowerPoint presentation, I will gladly react to what you have to say. Or, of course, if you have other things to say. So, without further ado, ikimashou. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Brino, I could try and speak Japanese. Since we do have a Japanese speaker in Aoya, I could actually try my Japanese a little bit. Sa ikuzo! Yoshimina! Ikuzo! There you go. Just something like that. Something a little silly. Something a little silly for the front, for the. Anyway, anyway, let me pull this open real quick. Let me pull this open real quick. Yeah, Ginga Tensei! Dino Bakara! Slideshow. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my monitor. My English ability is a bit too LMAO. Heki. Daijoubu. Hurry up, Roy. With what? Hold on. Who are you talking to? Now I'm not gonna show you it. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to like that? Who do you think you are? You want to tussle? This is my stream. This is my show. If I want to sit here in front of a black screen for 4 hours, I'm going to do it. Don't you ever tell me to hurry up. You're doing great, Roy. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. Anyway. Ugh. Wait, why are your eyes so nice? Oh, you got me. You should look at these eyes instead. These are the eyes that matter. These are the eyes that are going to be important in like 2 months. Because we determined a debut date, which will be in February. Don't hurry up. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I'm sure Aoya gets excited about that, though. I'm sure Aoya likes this reference sheet and design. Because I also like it. Yeah. It's good. Roy Chiato, I hear Mega Ranger is bland compared to Power Rangers in space. Power Rangers Jungle Fury sucks compared to Geki Ranger. Okay, well, I've seen Mega Ranger. I did not like Mega Ranger on my first watch. I did like it on my second watch, though. I genuinely think Mega Ranger is good, but if you go in expecting Power Rangers in space, you'll be very disappointed. If you go in expecting high schoolers that unintentionally become Rangers and then have to deal with the ramifications of being a Ranger and then also almost dying, you're gonna get that. Mega Ranger's good, you just cannot go into the assumption that it's in space because they're two completely different seasons. Yeah. Your name is pronounced like Chiato and not Chiato. Yep. Yep. It's Chiato, like a macchiato, because I'm coffee themed. You know, that's why I have a coffee cup. You know, I'm coffee themed. Chiato. It's okay. A lot of my friends don't even know. They'll say, "Oh, it's Roy Chiato," and I'm like, "Ah, it's cute. Whatever." It do be like that. How dare you? Is Bunny though? It is. All right, guys, let's dive in. Let's start. Enough stalling. Enough slowness. Let's dive in to this Power Rangers hot takes. Belmore, Narina, thank you guys for working on this, and any other mods that worked on it as well. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. First hot take. Carter Grayson is the truth, the greatest Red Ranger, and my glorious king. Okay, well, you're incorrect. You're incorrect. You're incorrect. Wrong! Wrong! He's a good Red Ranger. He is not the greatest. Okay? He is not He is not the greatest Red Ranger of all time. He is, however, a very good Red Ranger. It's Mr. Underhill. Like, who else would say it? It's Mr. You know what? Mr. Underhill, you get the first apple. Okay, so having seen QQ Sentai Go 5, I see what they were going for with Carter. I see what they were going for. I think there's unfortunately a lot missed in translation because the story's not the same, and because the setting's not the same. So there's a lot that is missed in translation. Carter could have been a 10 out of 10 Ranger if they more directly copied Go 5. I think it would have been fantastic. But because they didn't, I think he's just good. He's not perfect. He's not amazing. I think he's a good Red Ranger. I give him like a solid like 7.5, 8 out of 10. Maybe even a 9 on occasion. But I don't think he's the best Red Ranger ever. He's good though. He's good. I just think you're glazing him, Underhill. And I think that you like Lightspeed Rescue way too much. He's also kind of load bearing, because if you don't like Carter, Lightspeed Rescue sucks. And if you don't like Ryan, Lightspeed Rescue sucks. There's a like Lightspeed Rescue is like the super middle of the ground season that so many people forget. And even Kane has said this on multiple occasions. Whenever we talk about Power Rangers seasons, Lightspeed Rescue is always the one that gets forgotten and just not talked about for some reason, because it's just a solid 7, 8 out of 10. It's good, but I feel like, what else are we gonna talk? Like, it's good, I guess. You know? Yeah. Ugh. Damn, I must be getting that Cobra tattoo creeping up my back because I'm bad talking Lightspeed Rescue. Thank you, Candace. I appreciate it. Megaforce and Super Megaforce, the worst seasons to ever change my mind. I don't need to. That's a pretty cold take. Those are pretty cold takes, Uniful. But is Carter Grayson the worst Red Ranger? Hell no. Is he the best? Hell no. Is he top 5? Maybe. Depends on who you talk to. But Glorious King? No. That belongs only to Jaden Sheba, my Glorious King! In the words of Tella. Yeah. Bless you, cutesy. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Arigato ne. Okay, next. Oh, gosh. So many pictures. The Power Rangers 2017 movie was great and should have gotten the sequel it set up. Ow! Who did that?
I mean,
oh,
it could have
thanks.
been worse, like, for example, Alex Hartman trying to copy Sentai Red Ranger.
Wait, what? Who's Alex Hartman? Is that like Alex from Time Force? Is that what you mean? Is his last name Hartman? Wait, no way. Is it? Oh, Super Megaforce's red actor? Oh. I don't think I ever knew his. Anyway. It could have been worse, like, for example, Alex Hartman trying to copy Sentai Red Ranger. I mean, listen. It happens. Jaden's the actor. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Back to this take, submitted by Ultima Shadow X, who I competed with in the Sejam Slam for Street Fighter. Super fun. Great guy. Power Rangers 2017 movie was great and should have gotten the sequel that it set up. Okay. This is like, it's not necessarily a hot take, but it's definitely not a cold take. The weird thing about this, first of all, I disagree. I think the 2017 movie has amazing points in it. I genuinely think the Power Rangers 2017 movie has a lot to love. I think there's a lot of really good things in it, but there's a lot of really bad things in it too that I think the people that love this movie really like to gloss over. So, first things first, I don't like the suits. I do not like the suits. I know some people really like them. I don't. I'm not one of them. I don't like the suits. Just straight up, right off the riff, I think they look dumb. I don't like them. I don't like that they look CG. Even though I know that there are actual suits of these IRL, I don't like that the suits look fake. Don't like them. The dinosaur theming is completely lost, which is really frustrating. Yeah. I like pieces on them. I actually really like the diamond in the middle. I think that looks really cool. I dislike that there's no morpher. I don't know how you fucked that up. I don't know why you didn't just give them a morpher. Don't get that. Really don't get that. The fact that there's only one fight scene in the movie where they're in suit and it's like a minute and 10 seconds long. Real bad. Real bad. The fact that the first time that the Rangers actually get into the Zords and they have this triumphant Red Hot Chili Peppers Go Power Rangers theme playing, and they play it for a bit and it's a joke instead of being triumphant, is such a slap in the face, and it still makes me upset. I did laugh the first time I saw it, and then I saw it the second time and I was like, I don't like that they turned this into a joke. The Zords are ugly. The Megazord is ugly. Including the Zeo Crystal this early was an interesting decision, but very poorly handled. Goldar as a character is 100% butchered and terrible. I was fine with the Krispy Kreme jokes. I think those were completely fine. I know a lot of people in chat right now are saying like, oh, all the ads. However, and I know I'm shitting on the movie a lot right now. I'm gonna talk about some good stuff. The 5 actors that play the Rangers, amazing, perfectly cast, amazing acting talent and skill from all of them. Really nicely well constructed story that felt like a modernized version of Power Rangers. Really believable performances from everybody. That was really good. Elizabeth Banks as Rita acted her ass off in that movie. Genuinely, I think everyone brought their A games. I genuinely think every single actor that performed in this movie brought their A games. And literally every scene that doesn't have anything to do with Power Rangers is great. Everything that happens in school, the Rangers just being Rangers, when they're all sitting around the campfire sharing their bullshit, you know, when they're training together and having heart-to-hearts, all right, spoilers. When Billy fucking dies, and there's this whole emotional scene of Jason yelling at Zordon to save him, to bring him back to life. Holy shit, there's so much good in this movie. So much good in this movie. That made me cry. I went by myself to see this movie in theaters. I went by myself to see this movie in theaters. I was sobbing by myself in the theaters. Billy fucking dead. I'm fucking crying. I was crying. I was like, about crying, you know? Why Billy? So, Rita tricks the Rangers into fighting her early before any of them can morph. Billy, because he's super smart, found out what Rita was after, which was the Zeo Crystal, and found out where it was, but didn't tell anybody else. Rita realizes this and tries to coax it out of him, saying that she would spare them, like the Rangers, if he told her. He ends up telling her because he wants to save his friends, and then she kills him anyway by drowning him. It's really visceral. Felt like a sci-fi original movie to me. Also really hate the cow joke at the beginning. What was the cow joke? Oh, the thing with Jason like breaking his leg. Right. With the whole like, okay. I get that. I understand. Thanks for the super chat though. I appreciate it. Thank you. If I remember correctly, they planned to have 5 to 6 more movies. Not saying it should have gone all that, but it would have been nice to see a sequel after seeing what fans liked about the first one. Yeah, like that's the crazy thing. Literally the worst parts about this movie are genuinely Power Rangers. The worst parts of this movie are Power Rangers. Everything else that's basically just the Breakfast Club is great. freaking fantastic movie. But unfortunately bogged down by all of the Power Ranger stuff. Very bogged down by all the Power Ranger stuff. Hi, Bong Boom. Thank you, God of Misplay. That was a great statement. They did set it up for a second one because they're doing like the detention roll call and they're asking for Tommy Oliver and they zoom in on a green jacket. So, yeah. Billy was the best actor in the movie. If not him, then Jason. If only because of the scene with Zordon where he's screaming to bring Billy back to life, or Elizabeth Banks for acting her ass off as Rita. Yeah. Zach is good too. I think Zach's fantastic in the movie. Yeah. It made me want to go watch it again. I've seen it like 4 or 5 times. I've enjoyed it every single time I've seen it. Yeah. More focus on red, blue, and pink in the movie. Yeah, yellow and black definitely weren't as focused on. But yeah, you know. What is this original new PR? This came out in 2017. This is a movie. This is like a legitimate like in theaters movie. So yeah. But in case anyone's curious, like Ultima saying should have gotten the sequel that it set up. The reason it didn't is because Saban sold the rights of Power Rangers to Hasbro. I don't even think this movie performed that poorly. Oh, that is a random Sea Dog video that I forgot that I had off. My bad. Power Rangers 2017 earnings. Okay, it earned 142 million and it had roughly 100 to 105 million budget, which means it made a profit of about 40 million at minimum, not including toy sales, not including merchandising, not including anything else. So I think it did well enough. That's a flop. I mean, yeah. Did I say he's a YouTuber? I love Connor. I'm sad that I never got to talk to him. I've met him like 3 or 4 times and I've never had the chance to say hi. I've been like a background being like wanting to talk to him, but he's always getting swarmed by people. It's like the same thing with Bao. I've been like in the vicinity of Bao, and Bao and I are mutuals now. Like, yeah. Why you cute? I think you mean hot. I think you mean hot. That's what. Anyway, this looks good. Not any adapt from Japan. Is it a good movie? Everything that's not Power Rangers about this movie is good. But yeah, hi Maddie. But yeah, I love this movie, but I'm a pretty casual Power Rangers fan, so I thought it did well with the actual Power Rangers stuff. Yeah, I just didn't like the Power Rangers stuff. The actual Power Rangers stuff in this movie is frustrating, you know? New Metal's still cute. Oh, thank you. All right, let's continue on. And if you guys have questions about anything, about my takes, about why people are wrong, unless I agree with them and then they're 100% right, or behind the scenes stuff, let me know. Before it was sold, they were in talks for a sequel, but it would have had a lesser budget. Well, so the problem is that, and I can't remember their name, and I keep forgetting to look it up. There was a big exec in Hasbro that had this idea for a big, like, Marvel Cinematic Universe style world for Power Rangers, where they were going to do movies, comics, new TV show, animated series, like that kind of bullshit, and all tie it in together. And he had this master plan to buy the franchise for that reason. Unfortunately, he didn't tell anybody. He did not tell anybody what his plans were or the logistics of it, and then he just bought Power Rangers, and then unfortunately he passed away. So then Power Rangers ended up with Hasbro. Hasbro didn't even want Power Rangers. And then they had no idea what to do with it. So then they made Beast Morphers, which was still technically under Saban at the time when that was airing, and then changed to Hasbro, kind of like how Wild Force was with, you know, Disney and everything like that. And then they tried to do Cosmic Fury, but because they were still in contracts with Nick and there were certain limitations put on them from the contracts that they had with Saban, I know some of the showrunners, Simon Bennett specifically, has on multiple occasions mentioned, our hands have been so far tied, I wish we could go back and redo Beast Morphers already. And now, unfortunately, the series is in limbo. So all the plans for movies, unfortunately, got canceled right after the person that bought it passed away, which was very soon after it was purchased. So, yeah. Tonight's ASMR with Rikami was amazing. Thank you. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, I do a lot of voice acting, ASMR, audio roleplay type content. Not the whispering kind of ASMR, but more of the voice acting in roleplay scene kind of ASMR. If you want to check that out, I just put out a new one tonight. That was very, very fun to do, and I've been looking forward to doing it for a while. Type !VA in chat. Go check it out. It's from my good friend Rikami. It's really good. We're celebrating the holidays with the viewer, so go check it out. And speaking of celebrating, hey, welcome in Raiders. Hey, thank you so much, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting, and I do a bunch of collaborative casts with my friends. More importantly, tonight, I am reacting to viewer-submitted hot takes on Power Rangers. We are 2 takes in. So we are taking these from Twitter and from Blue Sky. My mods, Belmore and Narina, put this together. And yeah, we're reacting to it live. So pull up a chair, kick your feet, let's have some fun. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a great night. Thanks for bringing everybody over. All right, let's continue. We just talked about this take, which was the Power Rangers 2017 movie was great and should have gotten a sequel. Yeah. Anyway. People treat this show like Precure, which is that people only remember Mighty Morphin, and unless you're a super fan, you don't know. Oh, we got two raids back to back. Hey, it's perfect. Hey, look at the timing. Hi, Hazumi. Hazumi. Oh my gosh, hi. Hi. Oops. What do you mean, oops? Wait, what do you mean, oops? Did you not mean to raid me? Listen, I understand. You just don't like bunnies with personality. I understand. I get it. I understand. You know what? It's fine, Hazumi. You don't have to tell me I'm ugly, that you don't want to be friends with me, that you think I'm unattractive, that you just don't want to be associated with me. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I hate bunnies. I knew it. And here I was thinking, asking you of, you know, putting on a bunny suit with me. You know, that's crazy. Man, crazy. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting, and I do a bunch of collaborative chaos. I own a voice acting channel, Cup of Dusk Voices, !VA, where I do audio role plays. You can check out awesome, cool stuff and collaborative chaos I do with my friends there as well. Today we put out an episode with Rikami. So if you want to hear some fun, flirtatious, spicy, YouTube-appropriate audio voice acting scenarios, go check it out. Really fun time. But tonight, we are reacting to viewer-submitted Power Rangers hot takes. I am an expert. I'm a professor when it comes to Power Rangers. So I am reacting to everyone's hot takes submitted from Twitter and from Blue Sky. How was your stream, Hazumi, as well? I hope you had a fantastic time. And thank you guys for all the follows and everything. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hope Valorant went well. I was watching for a little bit. I don't play Valorant. I think I've played like, I think I've played Valorant like twice, and I would play it more, but people would have to invite me. Like I would play with Zanny if he wanted to play. I would play with Hazumi if she wanted to play, but they would have to invite me. I feel like I'm much more the type that would be like, I want to play Marvel Rivals. I want to play Marvel Rivals, and I want to be Venom, and I want to be jumping around all the place. You know what I mean? Also, Apple. Apple. Forsake Valorant, embrace TFT. Oh, trust me, I embrace TFT. I embrace TFT. I was in the box boot camp for this set for TFT. I came in 11th place in the casual league out of 120 people. I went pretty crazy with it. I was Emerald 3? Emerald 4? I was either Emerald 4 or Emerald 3. I can't remember. One of the two. Hit him with that venom. They're not gonna know what hit him. It's that Eminem song, right? Oh my god, another raid. I'm still doing intros and saying hello for the past two. Hi, Aspen. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. We're doing a reaction of Power Rangers hot takes submitted by the community. I'm going to keep my intro short just because that's the third raid in a row that we've had in less than 5 minutes. So welcome in. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Let's dive into some hot takes from the community submitted for Power Rangers. This hot take: people treat this show like Precure, which is that people only remember Mighty Morphin, and unless you're a super fan, you don't know the other ones exist. I don't know how much of a hot take this is. I actually don't agree with this because I don't think the fans, it's the company. Okay, so here's the thing. In regards to Cisco the Voice's statement, the unfortunate side of it is nostalgia is a powerful drug. In the sense of nostalgia sells things. Millennials are at that perfect age where they have some spare free money to buy things. And most millennials that remember Power Rangers remember Mighty Morphin. So they see Power Morphers, Power Weapons, the classic Megazord, the Dragon Zord, anything with the Green Ranger, maybe the White Ranger. They go, oh, I remember that. That'd be dope to own, or as a display piece or something like that. You know? Unfortunately, the other stuff commercially does not do as well. Now, is that to say that consumers just aren't buying it because those products aren't as popular? Hard to say. It could also be that they're not advertised as well. It could be that the supply and demand isn't nearly as good for them. It is very hard to know for certain because we don't have all those specific numbers. I will say, I do think that Hasbro, and then even before that, Saban probably could have pushed other seasons. It probably would have been great, but we just don't know. Unfortunately, the only information we do have is that Mighty Morphin sells and makes money. And we like money. So, in terms of the statement, though, of people only remember Mighty Morphin, and unless you're a super fan, you don't know the other ones exist, it kind of ties back into the other part that we just talked about, funny enough. And that's why I kind of wanted to take a side tangent for the, for Cisco's take, which is, yeah, of course people only remember Mighty Morphin because Mighty Morphin is the only thing that sells well enough and gets the most made. So I think like the next thing would be Zeo. And even then, Zeo is like, I feel like more people remember like Mystic Force than Zeo. Because it's like, even though Zeo is right after Mighty Morphin, it usually goes like, oh, I remember Mighty Morphin and the Green Ranger, or I remember the movie and Ivan Ooze. And then it skips to like Dino Thunder or SPD or Mystic Force. And that's it. There's huge gaps in everyone's memories. And unfortunately, that also has to do with toy sales. It has to do with merchandise sales. It has to do with how well the media was, advertised. Like, it's just generational starts. Mighty Morphin had 3.5 seasons, where you then jump to the beginning of the Disney era, Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, SPD. Those are super well remembered. And then Mystic Force is super well remembered because that was, again, a lot of people's first seasons, you know? Your most remembered season is the one you watched when you were 8 to 10. Yeah, and exactly. And that's why Mighty Morphin is, because it was 3 seasons. Whereas, the rest of the Saban era is not that. And then you get to, Ninja Storm people like, I think, but a lot of people are turned off by Lothor. Dino Thunder people also like. SPD people really like. And then Mystic Force, I think, is the one I hear people talk about the most. Lost Galaxy, the Wild Force feels like a blur to me. Light Speed feels like a blur. Time Force feels like a diamond in the rough. And then Wild Force is like a 7-8 out of 10. People around me remember Samurai. Yep, because that was one of their first seasons. And that was the start of the Neo Saban era. That's my point, is the reason that people remember Mighty Morphin is because it lasted 3 years and it was their first season. And it was their childhood, And then they probably grew out of it. They probably switched into playing things like video games. Final Fantasy VII came out in 1997. So people that became JRPG freaks like me probably jumped on that and moved away from Power Rangers because, like, who cares about toys, video games? Mystic Force talked about not most, a lot though. Did Neo Saban era suck overall? It's definitely disappointing, I'll tell you that much. MMPR 2010 also helped. I mean, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Outball. Apple. But yeah, this statement is not incorrect. This statement is not incorrect. However, the things that I explained were kind of just like adding context to it. You know, this statement is correct. It is unfortunately correct. People remember their first seasons, and in a long-running franchise like Power Rangers, people are going to remember the things that they grew up with. You know? That's just the way it is. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. Apple! True. 2007 YouTube. That's true. It's the only series corporate cares about. Yeah, because it makes them the most money. And then if Mighty Morphin does well enough, then they can start doing other stuff. But then when those other seasons don't do well, or merchandise for those other seasons don't do well, then they lose money. And they're like, okay, well, I have to go back to the cash cow and get more money from that. You know? That's what it boils down to. That's what it boils down to. Jungle Fury is one of my favorite seasons of Power Rangers. I love the idea of both the heroes and the villains having to train themselves up. Oh, yeah. I love Jungle Fury. Jungle Fury is super great. It constantly swaps in and out of my top 5, but I genuinely think Jungle Fury is a fantastic season. I mean, suit design and weapon designs are peak. It's hard to do better. Yeah, I mean, they just have so much notoriety and ease of recognition, you know? Absolutely. All right, let's move on. Dino Thunder is the most overrated. Whoa, okay. Whew! I'm gonna need a sip of coffee on this one. Hold on a second. Ooh, okay. Dino Thunder is the most overrated series in the franchise. That's a wild statement. Outside of Tommy being back, I cannot understand the love. The suits are cool, but the Zords are lame. The characters and cast have no chemistry. The whole thing just feels like a ripoff of MMPR with none of the charm. Did we watch the same show? No chemistry. What? Did we watch the same show? Did we watch the same show? Some people are wrong and this is proof of it. That's wild. The one thing I will give them is the mecha thing. I think the White Ranger's Megazord is pognificent. I think the Brachiozord sucks. I'm gonna keep it 100%. The Brachiozord sucks. Why would anyone's main Zord be a carrier Zord? That's garbage. The mecha in Dino Thunder definitely could have been better. 100% the mecha in Dino Thunder could have been better. 100%. However, the cast not having chemistry, that's just wrong. We must not have watched the same season. And the ripoff of MMPR with none of the charm, I mean, if by none of the charm you mean not as much 90s camp, then yes, because this was 2004. And they're trying to tell different stories of people from, because like, here's the thing. MMPR was 5 teenagers with attitude that were all from very different walks of life that were just like, haha, it's the 90s, everyone's friends anyway, and save the environment and all this other stuff. Whereas these 3 were modern teenagers that were not friends. Connor's a jock, Kira's a loner musician, Ethan's the nerd. You know, he's the tech wizard. Of course they don't have the charm, because they're not, you know, this is not Jason, this is not Trini, this is not Billy. You know? That's not how it works. They have different quirks, they have different characteristics. I will say, if you gave me the hot take of Connor is not a good Red Ranger, I would have fought a little bit harder. But I don't like the is a ripoff of MMPR with none of the charm. I think you're looking for it to be MMPR and you're frustrated that it's not, because this isn't. And it's not an anniversary season. This was like 11th season? 12th season? It may have been the 12th season. It may have felt like an anniversary season, but it was not. And I think that's what a lot of people forget. This is like like the 12th season. So, also Tommy as the mentor is fantastic. The dichotomy of Tommy being back and then having to deal with someone else being an evil ranger in Trent was amazing. The evil White Ranger arc is so good because he's soloed everybody. Super Dino mode is freaking amazing looking. The Triassic Warrior mode looks dope. Minus the stretchy arms, I really like Connor's Battleizer. I think it's good. Yeah. If you count the 500 episode one, then maybe. Yeah, but that's not an anniversary. That's just a, hey, we hit 500 episodes, let's celebrate. You know? That's not an anniversary season like Wild Force was. Apple. This is a hot take that I just cannot defend. The mecha is the only thing that I can defend. Because it is weird. It is weird. I don't like it not having arms. Just because dinosaurs does not mean a ripoff of MMPR. Yeah, and Tommy being back. If anything, they did a, I don't know, I liked it. I think it was good. Let's not forget Haley. I thought she was cool. Me too. I agree. Yeah. I liked it. Also, the only season to acknowledge the sentiment exists. Do you mean the Sentai? It wasn't so much as they acknowledged Sentai exists. It was just they showed a clip show of it, which is they basically watched an episode of Abba Ranger. But I wish that episode was handled a little different. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. What team up that we didn't get would have been awesome? Ooh. Oh, Wild Force Ninja Storm. We didn't get a Wild Force Ninja Storm crossover. We also didn't get a Turbo Zeo crossover. I think Turbo Zeo would have been cool. I think it would have helped a lot. After the power transfer, I think it would have been dope. I think it would have been cool. Have the original team come back as Zeo Rangers to help. Like Machine Empire comes back in Turbo. They need help. How would a Turbo Zeo even work? I don't care. Don't ask me. Power Rangers just makes up whatever the hell it wants, you know? What's up, Grebbles? Didn't the Zeo powers get used to make the Turbo powers? Yeah. So how are the Zeo powers in, what's it called? Super Mega Force? How does Tommy have them with the Master Morpher? Who cares? There is an O-Ranger, Car Ranger crossover. They had the footage. They could have made it happen. You know? I'm just saying. We had the Turbo movie. We did. We did. We did. All right, let's move on. Yeah, there's a simple explanation for that. Oh my God. I like the GIF usage. Good job, Belmore. Good job. People like to trash into MMPR now for how paper thin the plot and characters were, but it's the best show in the entire franchise for I just want to put on some Power Rangers binge watching. Ooh. The best for binge watching? Ooh. I'm trying to think of like what I would consider better. Cause there's like, literally, I think the only other season that I would say is up there with it is Ninja Storm. And the reason I say that is like Ninja Storm's plot is not actually super involved. There's plot episodes just like there are in MMPR, but like, I'm gonna be real, I think there's only like 5 or 6 real plot arcs in Ninja Storm as well. Because it's like Rangers get their powers, Thunder Rangers, Samurai Ranger, finale. Like, oh, sorry, Shane Battleizer, finale. Are there any other major plot points in Ninja Storm that matter? Literally, is there any other major plot points? Intro, Thunder Rangers, Samurai Ranger, Battleizer, finale. I'm just saying. I would just, the bad guy being related to Sensei, that's during the Samurai Ranger arc. That's during Samurai. that's during the Green Samurai Ranger arc when Cam goes to the past. Apple. Okay. This is a good hot take. I like this. Literally, I think the only other season that I would say is bingeable or just putting on as background noise, is Ninja Storm. I'd add Time Force, Jungle Fury, Dino Thunder, and Lost Galaxy to the binge for my top 5. I would not add Lost Galaxy, and I would not add Time Force. Jungle Fury is debatable. Dino Thunder also no. Time Force is too plot heavy. There's too many episodes that are too deep that you need to see the constant ongoing struggle and character development between Wes and Jen, Wes and Eric, Wes and his father, Rancic and the world around him, all the shit that's happening with Alex in the background. You need to be paying attention to that shit. Dino Thunder, it helps if you have the knowledge of the previous seasons that have happened. Connor's development, Ethan's development, Kira's development, the shit that goes on with Tommy when he goes into a coma, the stuff that goes on with Trent and his relationship with Anton Mercer, the Anton Mercer reveal, all the Super Dino Mode moments. You know? Am I too late to submit my hot take? Unfortunately, yes, you are. We will be taking viewer submitted ones after I'm done with the PowerPoint. So if you want to stick around and help us react to these, I will be talking about more after we're done with the PowerPoint. I promise. Tonight. Jungle Fury is an interesting one because it's like Jungle Fury is like it the same notion because it doesn't have major plot points either. It's here's the Jungle Fury Rangers. They are training to beat Daishi. Daishi is possessing Jared. RJ joins. I always forget the Rhino Ranger's name. Dominic, right? Dom. And literally the only other thing that I'm like matters in Jungle Fury is just watching Casey grow as a character and becoming one of the greatest Red Rangers of all time. But you have to see that, you know? It's like happens in the background. Seeing him go from like not being able to use nunchucks and not being a martial artist and not being a ranger, growing into it and growing into the leader role. And it especially comes forward for Casey when he gets to the end of the season and he saves Jared despite being abused and bullied by Jared. You know? So that's why I'm like Jungle Fury is and then Lost Galaxy, no. Absolutely not with Kendrick's dying, not with the to the 10th power, not with or to the power of 10, not with you know, Corone coming in and the backstory that you have to have for that. Absolutely not. that is not a binge just I want to watch the Power Rangers. No way. Absolutely not. Too much else goes on in that season. So I'm gonna agree with this. Good hot take. Good hot take. I like this. I genuinely do like this because you don't need any other background knowledge. You just dive in. All right, next. Whoa, it's about toys. I'm gonna need an apple bite for this one. Hold on a second. Oh, Cisco, is this you? I can pog. Okay. So, as someone who likes collecting roleplay toys like Kamen Rider Drivers, I absolutely hate the Lightning Collection morphers. Okay. I hate that they add details that are not show accurate, at least for the Lightning Collection MMPR morphers that are character exclusive. Wait, what does that mean? I might need some context on that. I hate that the only sound they make are voiced by the Rangers and not show accurate noises. That is frustrating. Oh yeah! Thank you so much for the 200. Wait, 200 yen super chat. I don't know what color that is. Is that blue? Thank you for the Ao Supa. Aoi Supa. Arigato ne. Apple Bite ASMR. I got you with another one. I got you. Okay. Apple. Thank you, of course. Are voiced by the Rangers. And not show accurate noises. Also similar to the last thing, I hate the over-reliance on MMPR when there are decades of other seasons that could make merchandise up. The fact that only the morphers in the Lightning Collection were released as the originals is crazy. Okay. I don't think this is a hot take. I think this is all based in pretty like grounded, good reasoning. Genuinely. Just got here, what did I miss? Carter's the best Red Ranger. No, he's not. MMPR 2017 movie was great. No, it wasn't, but it did have really good moments. MMPR is over-remembered, and unless you're a super fan, you don't know the rest of the franchise. Of course. Obviously, duh. Dino Thunder was bad. Untrue. And then people like to trash on MMPR for how paper thin it is, but it's actually the most binge-watchable. Kind of true. In terms of the Lightning Collection, the toys, the only thing I'm going to kind of like disagree with you with like air quotes, the show accurate noises, the morphers don't make sounds. The morphers don't make sounds in the show. Everything that we hear is like from a viewer perspective that they put together for a spectacle. Like the logo dropping down and making that like lightning strike sound. If that's what you want, I understand that. I think the other parts with like the voices by the Rangers, I think that's completely fine. The things that I will agree with you on, though, are the inaccuracies with the morphers comparatively to what they should be in the show. I don't know specifically what you're referring to. I would love to know. I would genuinely love to know what you mean by inaccuracies, mainly because I would have to go look at these myself. I have the I have this one. This one. The original Power Morpher one. If you go by the end of this of in space, there's just kind of explosion when they morph. I mean, yeah. Like the Pink Ranger Morpher, the one changes the black marks on the Morpher to pink. Oh, okay. So you're talking about the Ranger exclusive one, the one that was the Pink Ranger. I always in my headcanon, I always treated that like it was like the movie Morpher. That's kind of how I did it in my mind. I always treated like it was the movie morpher, and each Ranger's morpher was colored to them in the movie. Even though they didn't say it, that's kind of how I always just saw it. Because Pink was the only one that got a morpher, wasn't she? Oh wait, Yellow did too. I think that was it. In the Lightning Collection, at least. The other part, though, the hating the reliance on MMPR when there's decades of other seasons they could have made merchandise for, you're preaching to the choir. We actually, I think before you joined, we actually did talk about this in the sense of the reason why Hasbro so much held on to MMPR and only kept making merchandise for MMPR is this. That only Mighty Morphin exists, and if you didn't know that the franchise continued after that, you wouldn't know. It's because people remember Mighty Morphin, and when they put out Mighty Morphin merch, it sells. As shitty as a thing it is, that's kind of just what it is. Earlier I was here. Okay. It is unfortunate, but it is just the unfortunate truth. Hasbro as a company needed to make money. They knew that Mighty Morphin is a cash cow, and they knew that putting out things from Mighty Morphin would get them money. You know, am I devastated that we never got updated Zeonizers when we had the Legacy Collection Zeonizers? Absolutely. I still have those in my closet. I love the Zeomorphers. The Zeonizers are super cool. Am I sad that we never ever, like, we never got any of the rest of the Saban era updated morphers? Absolutely. It sucks. I would have loved freaking Turbo Morpher or In Space Morpher or Lost Galaxy Morpher or any of those. They would not have sold. They all would have tanked. They all would have done terribly. And the amount of money that they would have had to use to make those would have probably made it so we probably wouldn't have gotten the Master Morpher. I guarantee you. And this was them very much trying to maybe claw at the last bit of money that they could possibly get. Because I think the Master Morpher is like one of the last things we got, wasn't it? Which is kind of crazy because this was from 2016? You know? Or the rest of the Mighty Morphin weapons. That does piss me off. Because I have a cosplay of Mighty Morphin Black, and the fact that we never got the Power Axe as a cosplay weapon makes me so mad. And we never got a Saba, but we got a White Ranger helmet, and we got the Dragon Dagger, but we never got the Green Ranger helmet. And we got the Power Daggers for the Yellow Ranger, but we never got a Yellow Ranger helmet. And we got the Pink Ranger helmet, but we never got the Power Bow. Dino Charge at the Master Morpher? No, it was Ninja Steel. It was part of the crossover Dimensions in Danger. As someone that bought every Lightning Collection weapon and they didn't finish the Lightning Collection weapons, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. This will be studied. Hasbro flopped Power Rangers. This just makes me mad. This is a good take. It's not a hot take. It's pretty lukewarm, but it's just, unfortunately, it's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. They also said that the weapons actually combine like the show. Yep, they have slots on them. They have the notches. They have the notch on them that they could come together, but you need the bow and the axe in order to do that. And they never made those. Moving on. I hate Battle for the Grid. Damn. I don't know if that's a take. That's just you hate it. It has to be one of the worst fighting games I've played because of the unbreakable combos. I also hate its over-reliance on MMPR compared to other seasons, which some don't even have reps for. All right, let's break this down. This looks like the complete roster, which some of these don't look real. This does not look like a real roster. Wait. I'm pretty sure Antonio never got added. Hold on, am I crazy? Battle for the Grid roster. I'm pretty sure this is fake. Yeah. Okay. Some of these are not real. Some of them are not real. Okay. Not TJ or Z. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, that's okay. Just listen. I may not have, okay. I'm gonna play this from two different perspectives. I'm gonna play this from a fighting game perspective, and I'm gonna play this from a Power Rangers perspective. From a fighting game perspective, this being one of the worst fighting games you've ever played, skill issue. Get bodied, scrub. Because of the unbreakable combos, it's a tag-based, assist-based team fighter. Like Marvel vs. Capcom. Of course there's gonna be, air quotes, unbreakable combos. Have you played Marvel vs. Capcom? Have you played Mortal Kombat with those long stringed combos? Have you played Skullgirls? Of course there's gonna be unbreakable combos. Just don't get hit, forehead. Skill issue. Skill issue. Genuinely skill issue. And you saying it's one of the worst fighters you've ever made? That's such a bold statement. I have played so many shit fighting games. Yeah, just block. Take the throw. Guys, just take the throw. Okay. And then only having over-reliance on MMPR, that's the Hawk Ranger, which is Ryu as a Power Ranger. So nice, no. Adam as the Ninjetti, which I think is an awesome representation because they just wanted to have JYB in the game. I think that's totally acceptable. Daishi is from Jungle Fury. Lauren Shiba's from Samurai, and it's Lauren, not Jaden. Goldar is obviously MMPR. Shadow Ranger is SPD. This armored Yellow Ranger is from the comics. Jen is from Time Force. Ranger Slayer, while is a Pink Ranger, is from the comics. Mastodon Sentry, while is a Black Ranger, is from the comics. Green Ranger, sure, MMPR. Draken, comics. Lord Zed, sure, MMPR. Cat Ranger, SPD. Red Ranger, yeah, that's MMPR. Magna Defender, Lost Galaxy. Yellow Super Mega Force. Gold Zeo. We've got the blue MMPR 2017 Ranger. We got the Quantum Ranger from Time Force. We got the white Mystic Force Ranger from Mystic Force. We've got Scorpina, who is MMPR. Sure, fair. RJ from Jungle Fury. I don't remember who this is. I don't remember who this pink person is. This is a pink person. What is that? I just not remember who that is. Oh, it's Poisandra from Dino Charge. From Dino Charge. Cool. We've got Chun-Li as a Power Ranger. Same vein as Ryu. Cool. Rita, sure, MMPR. Bro, what are you talking about? This has like more representation than the Lightning Collection does. What do you mean? This has more representation than the freaking Lightning Collection does. What do you mean? I don't mean to shit on you, Cisco. I'm just saying. Hot take. That is a hot take, but that's not a good hot take. My old mistress. Yeah. The unbreakable combos thing, from a casual perspective, I understand why that could be frustrating. This is a team-based fighter. What do you mean there are seasons without reps? It's a fighting game. Of course there's gonna be seasons without reps. That's like playing Marvel vs. Capcom and going, man, not all of the X-Men are here. Or not all of the Avengers are here. Or not all of the Guardians of the Galaxy are here. Or not every single Capcom characters. It's like playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and going, man, Mega Man's not here, but Zero is. What the hell? Of course that's gonna happen. At least add one Dino Thunder rep. I mean, sure. Roy, that happened. I know. They did? No, they didn't. Anything past Chun-Li is fake. Anything past Ryu is fake. No, guys. Yeah, anything past Chun-Li is fake. Anything past Ryu is fake. I don't think Kate Bishop at MVC, but I understand. Yeah. So my point is, from a fighting game player perspective, because I play a lot of fighting games, this is just how fighting games are. It's how I felt playing Mortal Kombat 11, and Reptile wasn't in the game. Representation happens. I get it. I understand that you're frustrated that there isn't representation for everything. I think this is genuinely one of the best representations of Power Rangers in a roster. This is an insane amount of representation. Daishi, like Lauren Shiba, Shadow Ranger, Time Force Gen, and Quantum Ranger at the same time. Gold Zio, like Poisandra, like what? RJ from Jungle Fury as well. That's crazy. As a casual, I just don't like the game. That being said, I played it on Switch. Oh, okay. That is also probably part of the problem, Cisco. Play it on like Steam or like PlayStation, you know? Yeah, and comic characters. So I understand the frustration from a casual perspective. However, this is legitimately one of the best representations in a Power Rangers game ever. Period. Yeah, that's probably the problem, actually. Yeah. It's not a casual game. It's not. It's a very technical game. It's why I didn't play it. I don't like tag-based, assist-based team fighters. I do like King of Fighters, but that's not tag or assists. But I watched this. I think it's fun to watch from a spectator perspective, but I am playing this shit. Hell no. Hell no. And comics are complicated. They could be canon, but it feels more like AU. Yeah. I feel like it's like they could be canon, but it's hard to say. I mean, honestly, you can tell that I don't like MMPR that much, so the fact that the game has reps for each MMPR Ranger felt unfair. Wait, but okay. Okay, in defense, Ranger Slayer is comic exclusive. Yellow Ranger Sentry is comic exclusive. Black Ranger Sentry is comic exclusive. Draken is a comic exclusive character. And then Zed and Rita are just villains, which I think is dope. I'm just saying. Do you know Hyperforce? I am familiar with it. I did not finish watching it though. Is the game good on mobile? Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know if it's on mobile. Shit. I'm missing Rangers in the Lightning Collection, still unfinished. Yeah, that is so unfortunate. Might as well not be considered an MMPR character. She shows up for like 10 episodes total. So the reason they put Scorpina in is I think they used like a Jury archetype, like from Street Fighter. From what I saw, she looks very much like Jury. You know? Oh, they mean Legacy War? Yeah. Legacy War is different. Legacy War is just like, let's keep throwing in different versions of Rangers, you know? You know what I mean? All right, let's move on. Bam! Cisco again. Ooh. Another Cisco take, okay. Finally, though, to end this on a less negative note, I think Dino Thunder White is the best 6th Ranger in the franchise. Ooh. I gotta think about this for a second. Hold on, let me apple bite. Hold on. He counts as a 6th Ranger, though. No, he counts as a 6th Ranger. Because if you look at using Super Mega Force or Gokaiger as an example, he's on Super Mega Force Silver or Gokai Silver's Morpher as an additional Ranger. That's tough. That's not a hot take. It's not hot at all. I'm trying to think of like who I would pick over Trent. I feel like Cam is someone that I would pick. Just because I think I like this story better. Ooh. 6th Rangers. Cam is really good. Damn, that might be my only one that I would say. I would say Cam. Shadow Ranger, I don't count Shadow Ranger as the 6th Ranger. Deca Ranger? Wait, what was it? Deca Break? What is he called? Omega Ranger. There we go. I couldn't remember. Omega Ranger is the 6th Ranger of SPD, and he sucks. He's Garbaggio. Hi Rosie, what's up? Not a hot take. I don't know if I'd agree with it, but like Cam is the only one that I would say comes close. I think Cam is the only one that I would say rivals Trent. And I think it's just because we have Cam for the entire season as like tech support and then growing into a Ranger role. You know what I mean? Not even Tommy or Eric. So the thing about Tommy's like a weird one because he sucks as MMPR green and I love him as MMPR white. But if you go back and watch MMPR, you'll realize how quickly it turns into the Tommy show. Like as soon as he comes back as white and how much focus there is on him. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but Tommy very much is if you don't like Tommy, then you probably stop having a good time in MMPR. Tommy's better at black. I agree. I genuinely think Tommy's better in this season. I think Tommy is a better Ranger in this season. I think he's way better as a mentor figure. And I just like him better. So, yeah, I disagree with this for Cam, but I would put Trent as number 2. But I think this is at least like I don't super disagree, and I don't think it's that hot of a take. But yeah, Tommy basically turns from 6th Ranger to main Ranger. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, you know. Oh, Samurai takes my favorite. Go Samurai! Bro, oh my god. I don't know if this is a hot take or controversial, but I think Lauren should have played a bigger part in the final fight against Master Xandred. Personally, I would have loved to see a fight between her and Jaden of who sacrifices themselves to stop him, or she shows up to distract him. Not a hot take. I think, all right, so here's the thing. And this, I will always say this. Samurai gets overhated. It does. I think it's the second best in the Neo Saban era, and it's not even close. I think it's the second best behind Dino Charge, but Dino Charge almost fumbles it to Samurai. I'm gonna be 100%. Samurai is not as bad as people think it is. However, people glaze Lauren Shiba like she's my glorious King Jaden Shiba, and she's not. She's around for 2 episodes, gets no character development, gets no time to really interact with the Rangers before they're going, well, I want Jaden instead. I genuinely don't understand why so many people love Lauren. It might just be the first red female Power Ranger thing, but I just think she's not even remotely a well-developed or well-written character. Like, she just has no time. It's nothing against the actress, it's the show had no time to develop her. So saying that she should have been around more, I think literally everybody that likes Power Ranger Samurai will agree with you. Participating in the final battle or sacrificing herself, I think that's a bit much for Power Rangers. Especially because like Samurai had like at least a decent finale from what I remember. Yeah. Not a hot take, not controversial. I'm pretty sure anybody that is a Power Ranger Samurai fan wanted more Lauren. What's Lauren's Sentai counterpart difference? It's literally the same exact situation. From what I've been told. I haven't seen Shinkenger, but apparently it's not handled well in Shinkenger either. So, yeah. No, it's not. Isn't it the same? Kaworu is kind of mean. I thought it was handled literally the same. Oh. Well, don't mind me then. I haven't seen Shinkenger, so I just say some things. It's not the same? Okay, forget what I said. I don't know anything about it. I thought it was like copy-pasted that she came out of nowhere. Felt bad for her, and Jaden having to leave because she returned was kind of dumb. He could still fight even if not a ranger. True. But they didn't want to pay him as an actor, you know? Male Red was adopted as a younger brother. Interesting. Gets a bit more, especially when she legally adopts Red. Got it. Got it. Understood. Neat aesthetic, but suffers from its acting, characterizations, and plot, suffering from near faithful adaptation of traditional Japanese customs. Yep, I've said that too. I think they either needed to lean harder into it being Japanese and like pretend like it took place in Japan, or like, you know. Anyway, not hot take. Don't disagree with you. Lauren should definitely have been in the season more, and should have had more time, especially character development. Yeah. Ooh, from Dusky. There's a lot of Tommy on screen. There's a lot of Tommy on screen. A lot of Tommy on screen. Okay. It was a lost opportunity when Tommy Oliver made his return as the Dino Thunder Black Ranger in Power Rangers Dino Thunder. This, however, shows a more systemic problem. Tommy is being overused to the point where he overshadows all the other characters. Okay. What's the lost opportunity? Because if anything, Tommy as Dino Thunder Black is his best performance. Like, genuinely, like, Dino Thunder Black is his best Ranger role. He's a mentor. He does good. He can relate to the situation that's going on with Trent. You know? I think it was great. And I don't think it was wasted at all. I think it was a fantastic opportunity. Better than Zio for sure. That's true. I think I'm one of the few people that say it, but I genuinely think Tommy and Zio is like one of his worst outings. I genuinely think Zio Tommy is kind of bad. Oh my god. Black PR Tommy was more himself, I think. Black Ranger Tommy has the best suit and best weapon and best morpher. I mean, yeah, Super Dino Mode Dino Thunder Black is so good. It's so good, man. Oh. The second statement though. So the first statement is kind of a hot take, and I don't agree with it at all. I think it's literally perfect. I think Dino Thunder Black being Tommy is so good and so perfect, and it is literally his best outing and does nothing but elevates the show. Because if you take Tommy out of that role, I think Dino Thunder suffers tremendously. Like atrociously bad. Because so much of the season is built around that, you know? Oh. I like that. Just like his Dino Thunder, this guy forgot about Tommy. No, I think it's just because like most, like, even in the Master Morpher, Tommy doesn't have the turbo powers. Because it's like, I think giving them up like always makes it different, you know, whatever. The thing that I think is a not hot take at all, but is true. This, however, shows a more systemic problem. Tommy is being overused to the point where he overshadows all the other characters. I actually literally just talked about this. I think I talked about it here, actually. Because we talked about, like, Tommy being the Sixth Ranger. Yeah, I mean, if you go back and watch some of the interviews that some of the Rangers had, and even watch some of the episodes, there's a lot about them being like, well, I became a background Ranger, and then it was, how does Tommy save the day? And even like in the movie, it feels like that to some capacity. In the show, it feels like that, you know? It's true. I mean, like, even in Zio, they wrote this whole original plot of Tommy going evil for 2 episodes. And Zio's not paced well. And they spent 2 episodes specifically on Tommy again. Remember, Tommy wasn't even shown the most of the time, too? Yeah, he was, like, competing in a Muay Thai competition, I think it was, and he couldn't be on site to film, I think is what it was. But, yeah, I mean, it's a true point. I can't argue it. It's a true point. It literally started happening back in MMPR, and they brought him back in Dino Thunder, and I mean, yeah, anytime Tommy's on screen, it kind of that's just it. He definitely overshadows everybody because it's Tommy. I don't have to tell you. Literally in Dimensions in Danger, no one talks about any of the other Rangers. It's the Master Morpher. What happened in Dimensions in Danger? Master Morpher. Don't care. Who was there? Don't care. Tommy had the Master Morpher. Blame Saban? I mean, yeah, you very well could. So yeah, I don't disagree with this. The second statement. The first one I do super disagree with. Yeah. He's spending time with family. Oh, is that what it was? Wanted to see his family. That's why he was not on screen for Dino Thunder. Got it. Understood. Yeah, I would say Green Ranger Tommy is like the more overused one and the more overhyped because he sucks as MMPR Green. He's great as MMPR White, but he sucks as MMPR Green. And everyone loves him as MMPR Green for some reason. Moving on. Cosmic Fury wasn't a bad season, just a bad last season for Power Rangers for now. Ooh. Do people consider Cosmic Fury a bad season? Wait, did I miss that? Yes? Yes? Ooh. That's an interesting thing. I didn't know the fandom didn't like it. I thought it was kind of like middle of the road. Like there were some people that loved it, some people that hated it. I'm kind of in like the middle of the road. I don't hate it, but I don't think it's amazing. As an ending, they hated it. Well, okay. So, but the thing is like at the time, we didn't know that was going to be the ending to Power Rangers. You know? We didn't know that was going to be the ending to Power Rangers until Hasbro says otherwise. It is. I didn't treat it like that. At least when I watched it, I wasn't reacting to it like that. I don't know, man. Even as an ending to Power Rangers, there's a lot of like interesting plot threads that I think it brought up and like handled. Bad last season, yes. Okay, straight up. All right, wasn't a bad season. I don't know about that because my opinion's kind of marred. My opinion's kind of muddied. Bad last season, okay, 100%. That is not something that I can fight. Not something I can argue. I don't think they wanted it to be the last season, but because it is, and the last thing that we get was 10 episodes. It was 10 episodes. The suits are a little rough around the edges in some shots. I don't like the Q Ranger mecha. I'm not a big fan of the Q Ranger mecha at all. I don't like the fact that they got the Q Ranger mecha and then they got destroyed. I think like in the last couple of episodes anyway. Wouldn't the ending of the Power Rangers be the Netflix special? No, because that came out before Cosmic Fury. And canonically it happened before. The suits suck. I actually don't hate the suits. I think they just, I don't know, man. Cause like these splash images look so fucking cool. I love the splash art for these. They look so cool, man. But in show, they definitely aren't realized properly. Yeah, if they were traditional spandex, I think I agree with you. I think if they were traditional spandex, it would be 100% better. I agree with you. I'll agree with that. I hate these suits so much, damn. The suit concept art is great, but yeah, the live, yeah, I will 100% agree with that. The suit concept art is fantastic, badly translated into the show. I don't think it's a bad season, but I will probably agree with this. I do think this is a hot take, but I will probably agree with it as a bad last season. I don't think they wanted it to be the last season. Are they not spandex? No, it's like padded cloth. It's really, like, if you go and watch it, it's on Netflix. There's like fake muscles in there too. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. The lines all across the visors bothered me. Didn't they have that in Ryu Soldier? With Dino Fury? I thought they did. Why aren't they spandex? I think they wanted to do something original. I don't know. The reasonable canon reason why Rangers permanently switched from Zeo to Turbo. Cut scenes from the movie. From the Turbo movie. There's like a solid, like, I think they said it was like 30 to 45 minutes, if not longer, that was cut that explained that the Zeo powers got badly damaged. And they had to air quotes, upgrade them to the Turbo powers. Literally, there were full scenes explained, but they were all cut from the movie. If you go back and like talk to any of the Ranger actors, like Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris as Adam and Tonya, they both like talk about freaking like scenes that they filmed that didn't make it into the movie. So I will admit the suits in drawing form doesn't look bad. It could have been better. Yeah. I will 100%. I will give you guys that 100%. When I saw this concept art for Cosmic Fury, I got so fucking excited. I genuinely think these suits look dope. I think this looks so gas, so fire. However, I will also address an elephant in the room. The fact that we're talking full spoilers here, by the way. The fact that Ollie doesn't really get his until like the last episode or two, and he's evil for the majority of the season is kind of stupid. If the season was longer, that would have been dope. But yeah. The fact that it is the last season is very unfortunate. And the fact that it's only 10 episodes really hurts. It almost feels like what happened with Alien Rangers. It feels like what happened with Alien Rangers, which is really frustrating. That they wanted to use footage from something, but they didn't know how, so they kind of wrote around it, and that was the Q Ranger mecha. And yeah, I'll agree. Hot take, but I agree with the second part. I don't know about the first part. I'm a little bit iffy. I feel like the more I've talked to Kane about it, the more my opinion has like gone down. Because Kane unfortunately like brought me down to his side, because Kane does not like this season either. The more I heard Kane talk about it, the more I was like, ooh, you might be right. Ooh. Especially because I kind of liked Dino Fury. I thought Dino Fury had a really good finale. With Zato sacrificing himself, I thought that was like genuinely like, damn, you know? My kind of for Zeo is the powers were getting too strong for the Rangers, explaining why Rocky goes flying when he kicks. I mean, that's an interesting thing. Spoilers, I've already said multiple times, we're talking full spoilers for the series. It happens. And clearly Zato's not dead, he's right here. Black lost his arm, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. let's move on, guys. Oh god, back to MMPR. How many MMPR hot takes are there? Oh my god. My hot take is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers downfall started when the original cast started to leave. I love the series, but it felt more like a force to watch than an enjoyment watched during the last season. Another take is that Power Rangers Super Samurai is the best series. What? Huh? You know what? You're right. This is bait. You know what? You're so right, Five Ives. Fives? You're so right, fives. Bait. This is bait. Okay. Okay. Let's dissect this. We're gonna cut off the another take is that Power Rangers Super. We're gonna cut that off. We're not gonna count that. Let's talk about the first part. My hot take is that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers downfall started when the original cast started to leave. True. Absolutely true. Unfortunately, I talked about this during my PowerPoint presentation with Fred, and it's not the new cast's fault. It's not Johnny Young Bosch, it's not Karen Ashley, and it's not oh my god. Oh my god. Why can't I remember his name? Steve Cardenas. There we go. Jeez, I was blanking so hard. I got it. So the unfortunate thing, and like I said, I talked about this during the thing with Fred when I was educating him on the franchise. The problem that you run into is after season 1 of Mighty Morphin, they started struggling to find ways to deal with and handle how to properly mix in Die Ranger footage, which was the Thunderzords and the White Ranger specifically. And the way that Saban decided to handle it instead of swapping the suits was very interesting. It was bad. So it genuinely, it wasn't even when the cast swap happened, it was before that. And I think a lot of people forget that. A lot of people forget that during the time that the Thunderzords were being introduced and the footage that was used, it was bad because the budget for the suits was still bad. The fight choreography wasn't up to par yet because Koichi Sakamoto was only just starting to get in. Season 2 was the start of the downfall of MMPR. However, I will say, and this is where I will say I hard disagree. A force watch for the last season? Season 3 is like the best season of Mighty Morphin. Season 3 has like the most concurrent plot lines, has the most concise storytelling, has like the highest budget. Season 3 was pretty goated. Season 3 was pretty freaking good. I'm just saying. Had a banger. Oh, okay. Ninja Quest is a banger. Different shade of pink, banger arc. The Shogun Zord arc was dope. Listen, we don't have to talk about the ending. The season 2 was not hitting, but cool. Yeah. The cat plot line, yeah. There's a lot of really good things that happen in season 3, in my opinion. I don't think the last season was that hard to watch. I will say though, the end of season 3 is definitely pretty rough, but I think the end of both season 1 and season 2 are just as rough because they don't even have finales. Season 1 and season 2 are just random episodes. Season 1 finale is the oyster freaking episode where Zack gets the dragon armor and nothing plot related happens. Season 2 is the evil Billy clone, and that's it. So not a hot take, but unfortunately misguided because it's not the cast change, it's just season 2. But the cast change does unfortunately make it worse because there's a lot of really awkward behind the scenes things that happen. Some really bad dubs of Jason, Trini, and Zach where they're not even dubbing themselves, or like really awkward out of frame shots where the Rangers, like, they're cut from shots because they pre-filmed them, you know? I liked it. Mighty Morphin Downfall. I heard PR as in general. Yeah, I can get being disappointed with season 2, but like, I don't think season 3 was bad. Season 3 wasn't. Season 3 was pretty good. And we also got the movie, which nostalgia-wise, I think holds up. That movie's so fun. So, yeah, not a hot take, just misguided in when the downfall started. We're not addressing the second one because this feels like bait. But you're wrong. If it's not bait, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. If it's not bait, you're wrong. Anyway. Hi, Wolf. The Spirit Rangers from Jungle Fury are the best extra ranger costume designs in Power Ranger history. Ooh. Ooh. Didn't season 3 have the kids? It ended with them turning into kids. Ended with them turning into kids. And then Alien Rangers has them being kids. I don't think this is a hot take. This is a like a room temperature take. Like you left the stove on kind of take, maybe. Okay. 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 Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't necessarily disagree with this. I do not necessarily disagree with this. But my curiosity is, so the Spirit Rangers from Jungle Fury are the best extra ranger costume designs. So they're saying specifically extra rangers. So like 6th Rangers or extra rangers? Yeah, 100% these are the best American exclusive ranger suits, but that's not a very long list. Yeah, these are exclusive to Jungle Fury. And they're dope. They're so good. But that's the thing. Like, if you're saying best extra rangers, do you mean like Magna Defender, Blue Centurion? Is that what you're talking about? Or do you mean like Dino Thunder White, Green Samurai? Because like, I'm gonna be 100%. These suits are fire. These suits are gas. They do not beat Dino Thunder White. They ain't no way in hell they're beating Dino Thunder White. Hell no. Absolutely. They don't beat Dino Thunder Black. Hell no. They're dope. They're gas. They're fire. But that's why like the wording confuses me. Because they say the best extra ranger costume designs in Power Rangers history. I might even go so far as to say the Magna Defender. Well, actually, I'd probably say these are better than the Magna Defender. But yeah, and Shadow Ranger beats these. These are really good. They ain't beating Solaris Knight. Solaris Knight's pretty fucking good too. So that's the thing. If they mean extra rangers like side rangers that aren't like actual rangers, they don't beat Shadow Ranger from SPD, in my opinion. If they mean 6th Rangers, like additions to the team, they don't beat Dino Thunder White. If they mean all Rangers in all of history, they're not even the best suits in the season. They're gas, they're fire, but Jungle Fury Red, Blue, and Yellow in Jungle Master Mode are easily some of the best suits in Power Rangers history. Specifically, Jungle Master Mode. Well, we're talking about the show specifically. We can't talk about, why is this fucking sad song always playing? Get out of here. Omega Ranger suits. Yeah, we're not talking about the comics. Not a bad take. I just need more context. What they mean by best extra ranger costume designs in Power Rangers history. Yeah. Thank you, Jungle Master Mode is peak design. Apparently so. I love it. I think it's sick. Yeah. I would say the Bat is the best helmet. Bat's helmet is really, I think all of these look fantastic. Genuinely. Yeah. But I don't agree with this statement. But I also need more context of what they mean. So. With the extra heroes, Mystic White and Wolf Ranger are awesome. It's true. They need belts. Oh, Jungle Fury in general. I've heard that complaint. It could be a hot take from me, Roy, but I have mixed feelings with Jungle Fury. I've seen the original Japanese version. That was one of my favorite Super Sentai seasons. I have not seen Geki Ranger. I do plan on seeing it at one point, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't speak on it, unfortunately. Let's continue. Another one? Another one? Another Carter stan? In my stream? This is me. This is me. This is me. Okay. Okay. Lock in. Again, Carter is not the best Red Ranger of all time. Hell no. He does not beat Casey. There's no way in hell. Casey, one of the greatest Red Rangers of all time. Ain't no way. Good night, Junkos! Mwah, mwah. Best leader? I don't know about that one either. Ooh. I don't know about that one either. Screw Casey, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He didn't beat Shane from Ninja Storm? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, curious. I'd probably put Carter over Shane, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Jungle Fury hater. Mods, get him. Right there. Right there. Mods, destabilize their atoms. SPD Red's better. Yeah, Jack's really good. Carter's really good. Leo's really good. Andros is really good. God. Casey's really good. Yeah. Eric number 1. Wes is really good. I don't count Eric like that though. But I just don't think Carter's number 1. I'm fine with putting Carter in a top 5. But like the problem is like, oh my god. Somebody please watch the Sentai. Can someone else please watch Go-Go 5? And come back and tell me, because his Go-Go 5 counterpart is so much better. Because the theming of Go-Go 5 is so much better than Lightspeed Rescue. Oh my gosh. Are we talking as leader or character? They say Carter is one of, if not the best Red Ranger of all time. So, and I say both, leader and character. I think his Super Sentai counterpart is way better. But again, this is just Red Ranger of all time. I don't think he's the best. One of the best, I'll give you top 5. I'll give you top 5. But best? Hell no. He's not beating Wes. He's not beating Casey. Ain't no way. Hell, I would put Andros and Leo before him too. No, I think he beats Eric. I'm gonna be real. I like Eric. Tier listing of all the Reds. I'll pull up, I'll call Toa. I'll be like, hey Toa, you don't know me, or maybe you remember me from Power Morphicon when you asked me who the Glorious King is. You want to do you want to do a list with me? Best soldier to have. He's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, moving on. Whoa, this is a hot take. RJ is not a great mentor, a fantastic character and one of my favorites, yes, but he's a very hands-off mentor that only really works because his students are so great. Take him and place him as the mentor of some other teams, and he would fail those teams as a mentor. Whew, that's a hot take, man. I disagree. I big disagree. I think RJ deserves every bit of glazing that he gets. I think RJ is one of the greatest mentors, if not the greatest mentor character. I hard disagree. He's a great mentor because he recognizes it's better to be hands-off. Yeah, and it works better for him. He's able to teach lessons better that way. Zen style master, I agree. Who's to say? Who's to say? And when he needed to step in, he did. When he needed to step in, he did. When he needed to step in, he did. I'm just saying. When he needed to step in, he did. Adam would have been the best mentor. Adam was pretty good. With Carlos? I did like that. This is my take, by the way. I see that. I don't agree with you. I think that's a hot take and I disagree. I think RJ deserves every bit of glazing that he deserves. Or deserves every bit of glazing that he gets. You're saying like the being hands off and he's carried by the fact that his 3 Rangers are fantastic. I don't know. I think if you put him like with any other team, I think he would find a way to teach them. I think he would find ways to teach them that helps. Because remember, he didn't teach Casey, Theo, and Lily the same. He didn't teach them all the same. He didn't just give them all blatant like, hey, do X, Y, and Z. You're good. They all got separate lessons because he understood what each of them needed. Multiple times, especially during the Jungle Master stuff. Tailor-made, exactly. That's why I like him. That's why I like him. I'll always glaze this man. He deserves every bit of it. Good hot take, though. I just disagree with it. All right, moving on. Power Ranger Zeo is far better than my... Okay. Power Ranger Zeo is far better than Mighty Morphin. The only reason Zeo is not talked about that way more is because a lot of people have nostalgia for MMPR. Okay. Whew. Okay. I have talked about this on multiple occasions. I've talked about this on multiple occasions. Zeo is a bad season disguised as a good season. And Zeo has aged like milk. Zeo aged like milk. It was great when it first came out, and it's terrible now. Oh my God, it's so bad now. Listen, Zeo used to be in my top 5. I loved Zeo. Stronger than before. Go Zeo! Zeo now? I'm gonna be real. I might actually enjoy Turbo a little bit more than Zeo. I'm gonna be real. Because on my rewatch of Turbo, I had way more fun with Turbo than I did with Zeo. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Crab! Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm dropping my own hot takes. Damn. Turbo better than Zeo? I don't know if it's better, but I had more fun with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see, been so long, I barely remember Zeo, but Turbo was fun as hell. That's the thing is like, I can recognize the difference between fun and good. I had more fun with Turbo than I did with Zeo. Zeo felt like, I feel like you felt a lot more of the negative behind the scenes stuff. Billy not becoming the Gold Ranger is one of the biggest fumbles in Power Rangers history. I still like, God, it makes me mad. Billy not becoming the Gold Ranger in Zeo is one of the biggest fumbles in history. Zeo has one of the worst. Oh my God, my model broke. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, in case anybody wants to clip it. Billy not becoming the Gold Ranger in Zeo is one of the biggest fumbles in Power Rangers history. I know a lot of people really, really like Jason being the Gold Ranger. It should have been Billy. It should have been Billy. They set it up better. It made more sense. Thematically, it made sense. He was, you know, sad that he couldn't be a ranger and he, you know, got back to tech support and everything like that. It should have been Billy. Even if he lost the powers in the end, it still should have been Billy. It still should have been Billy. I pray there is an alternate timeline out there where homophobia did not ruin Power Rangers. Because, wait, and here's the spice. Here's my own hot take. Ready? If Billy became the Gold Ranger and stayed on and didn't have to be dealt with, you know, calling the F slur, he was going to be part of the Turbo movie and stay on for Turbo. Can you imagine how much better Turbo would have been, especially as a transitional point? Because if Steve Cardenas was going to leave anyway, Billy could have stepped in as Turbo Blue. Can you imagine how much better and how much it would have changed Power Rangers as a franchise? Ugh. What the hell? What'd you say?
I can't bring myself to watch this series after what they did to David.
David Yost, yeah. It's okay. It's not with Saban anymore. You can watch it again. But yes, it is very frustrating. I still think, again, biggest fumble in history, in Power Rangers history. Not letting Billy become the Gold Ranger. I still think it's the biggest fumble. Maybe even more than the Jason, Trini, and Zach part. Because as much as I would have loved to see them stay, I still think Billy walking off set of Power Rangers was one of the worst ways that his character could have gone out. Unfortunately, Zeo has a lot of problems. And this is why I said this is my own hot take, which will be a counter to this. The reason why Zeo is not better than Mighty Morphin, Zeo does not have the same nostalgia keep that a lot of other seasons do. Zeo is in this weird, like, transitional time for Power Rangers where they had just changed away from the MMPR suits, kept some of the original faces, but unfortunately, ratings were not great for Zeo. People like to pretend that Zeo did like amazing viewership wise and amazing toy sales wise. It didn't. Going into Turbo, Power Rangers was already in trouble. Going into Turbo, Power Rangers was already in trouble with Zeo. And Zeo's finale, like the actual finale, they wrote it as a finale, was so bad. It is arguably one of the worst finales Power Rangers has ever seen. It's so bad. So bad. The other problem that I have with Zeo is I think there's less than 10 plot episodes and it's like a 52 episode season. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Power Rangers Zeo episodes. There are 50 episodes of Zeo. My apologies. There are 50. And I'm going to be a 100% with you guys. 100%. 100%. I think only 10 of them are probably canon. Or like actual plot episodes. Maybe 12. Yeah. It's Zeo Beginnings happens. Billy has to leave to go to Aquitar for some reason. Gold Ranger shows up. Billy returns. Tommy's brother shows up for like 2 episodes. Maybe 3. Gold Ranger loses powers. Jason becomes Gold Ranger. Billy goes to Aquitar. Zeo finale. That's it. That's the story of Zio. I think you can add 1 or 2 episodes in there for multi-parters, but that's it. That's the story of Zio. And that's all that happens in all of Zio. Oh, I'm sorry. Kimberly breaks up with Tommy in a letter as well. And the cat Tommy ship starts. Which is really awkward because that's like a multi-parter as well. One of the bigger complaints that I have about Zio is the music felt lazy. Coming off of the high points of MMPR Season 2 and Season 3, music-wise, where Ron Wasserman rocked his balls off. Rocked his goddamn nutsack off. With Fight, Call the 541, We Need a Hero, any of those. The banger of an opening theme that Zio is, the actual music that's heard in the show is so bad. It's so frustrating. Yeah, combat, combat. Terrible. Zio's milk. Zio is milk, guys. It was great when it came out. You go back and watch it now, I promise you, you will have the same reaction that I had. I promise you. It can't be that bad. Please go back and go back and watch the snowboarding episodes where it's one song and like 4 or 5 words repeated the entire song. And they use that song. Big Bang. Boom, 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 boom. Big Bang. Boom, 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 boom. Big Bang. Boom, 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 boom. Huh? Big Bang, more like Big Fart. Shit, man. Also, a 2-part Christmas episode. Was it a 2-parter? No way. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some really good moments in Zio. I'm not saying Zio's trash. I'm just saying it's not nearly good as people make it out to be. This statement's hard though, because MMPR Season 1 is rough. MMPR Season 2 is bad. MMPR Season 3 is great. On average, I would say I enjoyed MMPR more than Zio. Especially, it sucks, man. Because it's like, man, knowing MMPR goes into Zio makes it so much better. And then Zio's not good. It sounds like a weird argument, you know? The Zio Zords are mid too. It's so weird because I had the opposite reaction where like, I loved the Zio Zords. And then I watched the Sentai and I was like, I love the Zio Zords and I love the Super Zio Zords. And then just, I don't know why I don't like them anymore. I don't know why. Like the regular Zio Zords I kind of still like, but the Super Zio Zords I'm kind of like, ooh. The Gold Ranger theme is fire. True. Gold Ranger theme is fire. I adore the mecha. I don't hate it. It's definitely like, I don't know, man. Is it Morphin time? It's always Morphin time. So, hot take, don't agree with this. The reason why people don't have nostalgia for it is because the season wasn't that good. People pretend like it is. It's not actually that good. Go back and watch how many times Tommy fumbles as a leader. Go back and tell me how many times Tommy fumbles as a leader. This might be his worst role. I Will Win with is my favorite from MMPR soundtrack. I will win. I won't stop until I get them. Anyway. Is it me? Is it just more black than gold? Oh, for the Gold Ranger? That's because in O Ranger, it's called the King Ranger. It's just that he had gold on him. So they kind of just adapted it that way. They could have just called it the Black Ranger. I think that would have been fine. Anyway, moving on. I don't like Lost Galaxy. Don't care for it. Thought it was boring. Suits are ugly. Charlie Brown looking ass dudes. Wait. Hot take based. Hot take and based. Hot take and based. It's so weird too, because I think the helmets are so good, but I 100% agree with you. The suits themselves are. It's so funny because everyone actively calls them the Charlie Brown lines, because it's what they are. I think not liking Lost Galaxy is fine. I think it's a good season. I think Lost Galaxy is a top 10 season still. I do think it sometimes gets more glaze than it deserves. I don't think it deserves nearly as much praise as it gets. I think Mike as the Magna Defender might be the biggest downgrade in Power Rangers history. More than Jason to Rocky. I just do not like Mike. I'm sorry. I just do not like Mike. Who's Charlie Brown? This guy. Old ass American cartoon / comic character. That's tough competition. Find Me, but Lost Galaxy has the best redemption arc from Villain to Ranger. Do not disagree with that. That's really good. Astronema to Corone. Wish Magna Defender stayed. Yeah, but he doesn't, unfortunately, because Ginga Man. Here's the hot take. Ginga Man is way better than Lost Galaxy. Ginga Man shits on Lost Galaxy. Especially Hyuga, who is the Magna Defender in Ginga Man. RPM is hilarious and top 5 best seasons. True. I do not disagree with you. Villamax made this season a 10 out of 10. Villamax was the biker guy, right? That trained Trakina. I always forget American names. Kurokish! Hyuga! Yeah. Lost Galaxy had a lot of really good points. I'm not trying to out here be like, oh, I'm a Lost Galaxy hater. I just understand why people would be like, well, I don't really like Lost Galaxy. I don't think it's as good as everyone makes it out to be. I still think it's probably a top 10 season. If it's in anyone's top 10, I'm not mad. But if it's like your... If it's your number 1 or your top 3, I don't know, man. Ooh. I'll have to see Ginga Man to see if you're right. I just liked Ginga Man more. It felt more cohesive. However, Lost Galaxy also has one of the greatest, if not the greatest, team-up episode. I don't think it's the greatest team-up episode, but To the Power of 10 and whatever the Pink Ranger episode is called. Bangers. Fun fact, Hyuga is Ninja Red Sasuke. He's actually returned more as Hyuga than he did as Sasuke, which is kind of funny. Like in Gokaiger, he returned as Hyuga and not Sasuke. Did Scorpius from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy return to Power Rangers Cosmic Fury as adaptation for Q Rangers Scorpio? Nope. No, they did not. Because they didn't actually adapt Q Ranger. They just took the mecha. I think if the Lost Galaxy suits had something on the shoulders, it would reduce the hate of the Charlie Brown zigzag. Maybe. What's up, Cherry Milk Tea? None of the helmets have the curly Q that Charlie Brown does. That's true. Finale of the Henchman S-Bomb with the Zords in the space station. Yeah, the finale is fantastic. Lost Galaxy's finale is great. It's so good. Leo's shirt rip scene is still fire. True. Very hot. Very sexy. I love it. All right, let's move on. Aisha and Adam should have gotten to fight in Once and Always. I agree. I agree. I concur. I concur. I'd be like, you know, I don't really know what else I can say. I mean, like, I agree. That's it. Yeah. That's it. You know? I think it's specifically that who would they have been is the question. Because, like, they had Trini's daughter being MMPR yellow, and Aisha's only ever been MMPR yellow. And if we're talking Mighty Morphin powers, Zach was MMPR black. So who would Adam have been?
That's where it gets complicated, you know? Zeo Green. I mean, I think that would have been an interesting play. Or if they came in with their Ninjetti powers, or if they used the ninja coins instead. I would have been down for that. I do like this cameo setting up Space Patrol Alpha, and that they are setting it up and they're trying to build that lore. I thought that was a really nice touch, but I agree. I don't think this is a hot take. I agree with you. Yeah. Wasn't Aisha in Africa? How did she join with Adam again?
Okay, so there's these things called airplanes. They're used to fly across the world. Different countries. There's a thing called the internet, email, text messaging.
What if they use the SPD suits? That would actually have been fire. Plot happens. That was back in 1995. It's 2023 when this came out. In the year 2023, it's been almost 30 years. I'm sure they could have reconnected. 30 years is a long ass time. I'm confused on that now. With what? So is SPD the final version of Space Patrol? No, so Space Patrol Delta is just the part of it that we follow. But there's other, they explain it in universe too, that there's multiple factions of Space Patrol. You know? Because it's Space Patrol. Not Earth Patrol, Space Patrol. So, I'm seeing it now. There you go. So yeah. Do not disagree with you. I wish they could have fought. I wish they could have had powers. Even if they made it somehow tie into SPD, I think that would have been cool. If they used the Ninjetti powers, I think that would have been sick. Especially because Steve Cardenas comes back as Mighty Morphin Red. Like, some mention of Ninjetti powers I think would have been dope. You know? Or if Aisha comes back for like a little bit while they're trying to get, you know, Trini's daughter. I'm just saying. It would have been cool. It would have been nice. I think there was timing issues though. Didn't they say that it was just bad timing? Like they couldn't do anything for it? I think that's like the behind the scenes reason. It was just bad timing. I thought Tanya replaced Aisha and they forgot about Aisha. I mean, that is basically what happened. But Aisha, I mean, still exists, you know? That ever showed Aisha giving her powers to Tanya? Yeah. Listen, Power Rangers isn't perfect. Power Rangers is not perfect, okay? Actor scheduling, I think that's what it was. I think it was literally just scheduling is why they didn't. Because I think they wanted Jason David Frank to be Tommy again, but unfortunately he passed away. And I think at the time, Austin St. John was going through his controversy and was in prison, in jail, not in prison, and then released later. So they were like, well, we don't want you part of that. And then I think they asked Amy Jo Johnson, but she wanted too much money. Or they couldn't afford her, whatever it was. And I think those are the reasons. Unfortunate. Which one? I think this one was the tax fraud one. But I don't know specifically. I'm saying I think because I don't know specifically. Do your research to look it up. But I think it was the tax fraud one. Power Rangers once and always killed off Trini. Yes. How will Power Rangers franchise handle Tommy's character now? Will they also kill off Tommy by a resurrected Lord Zed? I don't think they have to worry about it. I don't think they have to do anything. I mean, like, just don't mention him again. We haven't had any new Power Rangers like show content in over a year. Yeah. I don't think they have to worry about Tommy right now at all. Like, it's been over a year since we've had Cosmic Fury come out. So, yeah, it's been over a year. Cosmic Fury came out in November of last year, I think. I think it was November. So, yeah. Until we see a new season coming out, or a continuation of Once and Always. There's not really a reason to. They're Gucci. Moving on. There should be a bunny Zord. There is. There is. There literally is. It's in Beast Morphers. It's a helicopter. I've never seen it. She's literally part of the base team. What do you mean you've never seen it? Oh, wait, you've never seen Beast Morphers. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, there literally is one. We're not kidding. They are a bunny. They are a rabbit. So it's not a stretch. It's not a truth. That's a jackrabbit. It counts. It freaking counts. It counts. It counts. Anyway. Yeah. My hot take is I really like how they adapted Beast Morphers. I really like? Oh, actually is a hot take. I'm a Beast Morphers defender. Ooh, there are pieces of Beast Morphers I defend, for sure. Personally, I can't. The Zeo powers were abandoned because they got too powerful. Wait, you said that already. I said that was an interesting take. Or someone said that earlier. Does it transform into a bunny? I mean, yeah, it's a helicopter. I think it bounces at one point. Rocky was a good ranger and should have been written out better. Okay. Okay. Woo! Okay. 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 Steve Cardenas, I love you. Rocky is a badly written character. Steve Cardenas, I love you. I love your portrayal of Rocky. I think you belong in the Power Rangers franchise, and I think Rocky is an important character in the Power Rangers franchise. Rocky's a badly written character. He's wishy-washy. He's shown as being like unintelligent. He's shown as being like uncaring. And like his first like Ranger focused episode is him shirking Ranger duties because he got a spell put on him. And we don't get to learn anything about him before just the playing games. I think the unfortunate thing is that like wait, okay, this actually brings up an earlier hot take that I had where Billy should have been the Gold Zeo Ranger. Billy should have been the Gold Zeo Ranger, and I said this before. If he was, instead of Rocky being jealous that Jason came back and feeling like he didn't have a place on the team, they could have instead written it out like Rocky going to Billy asking for advice on how to be a better Blue Ranger. It writes itself. Hive of Bees, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. We're going over Power Rangers hot takes today. I have no idea how many we have left. Some of these have been pretty hot. Hot take, MMPR Season 2 is just the Tommy show. I said that already. Yeah, I agree with you. Not a hot take. It's just true. That would have been perfect. That's what I'm saying. So here's the problem. This is a super hot take. Rocky was not a good Ranger because he was not written out better. Rocky was not well written and thus not a good character. He is constantly shown as being like lackadaisical and like only caring about fun and not caring about others until like that one episode with his friend that has the learning disability. But like immediately in Zeo that reverts. It's like he lost all of that character development. He gets very cocky. He gets very like ahead of himself. He thinks he can fight Mondo on his own and gets bodied, and obviously that's part of that is O-Ranger footage. But like I'm gonna be 100%. I think he was better in MMPR than he was in Zeo. I think Zeo is a huge downgrade for him. I liked him more in MMPR. I liked him more in MMPR, I'm just saying. The best core-5 dynamic ranges is SPD. The bickering B squad turning into the best is the primary and best example of that season, making it top 3 for me overall. I mean, that's a good reason. SPD has a lot of good stuff going for it. 0 is a downgrade for everybody except for Adam. And maybe Kat, because both of them just got more screen time. It wasn't a lot, but they did get a lot. Why is the mask a triangle? Because it has 3 points on it, and he's Zero Ranger 3 blue. Yeah. I think Rocky being a fumbling chill guy would have been something interesting. They just didn't write it well. So you're wrong. Rocky is a bad character because he's written badly. If he was written better, yes, he would be a better character. Unfortunately, the showrunners kind of did it to themselves. There's even like episodes in Zio where they write out Rocky to be so incompetent that he feels like threatened by Jason's return. So he tries to fight Mondo on his own. And instead of using that as like a growing moment for him, they use it as a lashing out, like childish moment of him going and fighting the bad guys on his own because he's trying to prove to the rest of the people that he belongs there. It's like, homie, no one said you didn't. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was great in Once and Always. You know? Got bodied badly. It's true. Tommy's best form is Dino Thunder Black or Lord Draken. Stop acting like the Green Ranger is such hot shit. True! True! Actually true. Facts, no printer. Actual factual. I don't know enough about Lord Draken because I haven't read the comics. I just know what I know through osmosis, which is a lot because I don't know how. I just absorb a lot of information. But Green Ranger Tommy is like the worst Tommy. If you don't believe me, go back and watch MMPR right after Green with Evil and see how many times he's caught slacking. Either forgetting his communicator, getting tied to a tree by putties, getting tied up in a net in trees by putties, not having his stuff with him because he's at like a karate competition. Green Ranger good Tommy is bad. True. There you go. This is true. This is a hot take, but it's true. It's true and real. It's true. It's caught lacking all the time. Listen. I wasn't going for the man's juggler, okay? I wasn't going for the man's juggler. I'm just saying. I will say though, this is a funny statement. When Tommy returns after his initial power loss in MMPR, and we get into the Zhu 2 footage, that is where Tommy starts getting better. And that is when he is still green. But it is very funny to me that like it took them like getting to Zhu 2 to make him better. Kiss it up to Kimberly, true. Would love to see you and the gang react to or learn about Lord Draken PR comics in the future. If there was like a video series that we could watch, like how Connor does his, maybe. I don't think Zeus has access to the comics in Olympus, and Kane doesn't own the comics. It's a lot harder to talk about written media than it is live media, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I think it'd be fun though. I'd be down for it sometime. But hey, if you want to, help fund the comic collection, I do have some of those comics on my throne, ! Throne. Consider it a Christmas present, or helping with the, Rogue 4.0 funds. Roaring Gang roast Green Tommy for 20 minutes. Oh, I've done that already. Trust me. Okay. Moving on. Adam would kick Tommy's ass. Ooh, that is a hot take that I don't think I agree with. Ooh. That is a... Ooh. That's such a hot take. It's so weird too, because they never had to find that out. Ooh, that's so weird. Because like White Ranger Tommy was never like evil, and Red Zeo only technically fought Gold Zeo, but like barely. But like even then, I'm gonna be real. No, probably not. Probably not. As much as I love Adam, and Adam is my favorite Power Ranger, I don't think he beats Tommy. That's a hot take. I do not agree with that one, homie. I do not agree with that one. Do I like Adam more than Tommy? Hell yeah. Does he beat him in a fight? Ooh, no. Die, thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. I appreciate you. That's a no. That's a no. But guys, what? Hit me. Hit me, JC. He's a frog. It's true. It's true. You know what falcons do to frogs? I hope someone knows, because I don't know. Both can throw hands. So it's such a weird thing, because we've seen both in like great situations. You know? Like Tommy's just always just a badass. But like Adam coming back and teaching Carlos, and then Adam coming back and being the leader for the Once a Ranger team is like, Adam, I think, gets sometimes slept on, but I still don't think he beats Tommy in a fight. I just don't think, especially Tommy with a Master Morpher, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. Anyway, moving on. Green is a better color in a 5-person Ranger team than black. Why? Depends on the suit aesthetics. This is an interesting take. This is a hot take, but I'm like, I don't know how to argue this. It depends on the suit aesthetic. I think that's probably the fair thing. Green pops more to me than black. Yeah. If you look at MMPR as an example, they start with black and then they get green anyway. So like there, I think it's weird because you see both. Zeo is with green, Turbo is with green, Lost Galaxy is with green, Lightspeed's with green, Time Force with green, Wild Force with black. Ninja Storm is primary colors, but eventually gets a green. Dino Thunder has a black eventually, but that's a 3 Ranger team. SPD is green, Mystic Force is green. Operation Overdrive is black, but that's because vehicles. Ooh. Imagine a Mastodon as a Green Ranger. I mean, it happened. Jungle Fury. Yeah, I think it depends on suit. I think it depends on suits and theming for the season. I think it depends. I think it super heavily depends. Yeah, I don't know. RPM with green and black is great though. Yeah, it is. In the seasons where they're both there, it's hard to like say. But yeah, I think this is a hot take. I just don't know what side I'm on. I'm gonna defer to it depends on the season. Hyperforce had both black and green. There you go. There's a couple seasons that did. Mighty Morphin as well. Dino Fury as well. You know. I think it depends. I think it depends on the season. All right, moving on. Depends on the season. MMPR might have been the first Power Rangers, but it's not the best series it represents. It's overhyped and gets too much screen time in media because of nostalgia. Wait, what is it? But it's not the best series it represents. This is a lukewarm take. Like, this is a correct take, but I don't think anybody disagrees with you except nostalgia people. Like, is Mighty Morphin the best? Hell no. Is it the worst? Hell no. Is it bad representation of what actually is the best? Probably, because it's the most overused thing in media. But you already said because of nostalgia, so you got that on the head. Yeah, it's a lukewarm take. It's a lukewarm take. I don't think anybody disagrees with you, except apparently Candace. Candace, do you want to say something? What are we doing with these hands? Come catch these hands? Why? MMPR is overhyped. Season 3 MMPR is fantastic, but like, Season 1 and Season 2, Season 1's okay, but Season 2's, Forgot to turn on the burner for this one. I'm just curious. I'm very curious what Candace has to say here. Because I love MMPR. Listen, I'm a big MMPR fanatic, you know? As a certified MMPR hater, I agree. I mean, everyone agrees though. That's the thing. That's why it's a lukewarm take. This is the correct take. This is the take I have. It's true. This is a true take. Reversion MMPR's top 3 worst. Ooh. I mean, me and my brother watched it as a kid, and to this day we still love it. You're literally hitting the last point. Because of nostalgia. So they're not saying it's bad, they're just saying it's overhyped, which I think is very true. They're saying that it is not the best season for the franchise that it represents, which I think is very true. I think very easily Dino Thunder's better, Time Force is better, RPM is better, In Space is better, you know? That's what they're saying. Because I would never put MMPR top 5. Yeah. That's why it's like the joke of like, oh yeah, MMPR is the best Power Rangers. It's like, MMPR is not even the best season in Power Rangers. And I think everyone agrees with that. Prob bottom 5. MMPR? Or the revisioned MMPR? This revisioned MMPR, I'll agree. The only thing revisioned MMPR did well is color popping. The special comic effects are so bad. All right, let's move on. All they had to do was make it about finding freaking artifacts and keeping them from evil. That's all. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so here's the thing. It's not a hot take because I think most people agree with you. However, I think they needed to do more than this. I think they needed to do more than this. I always imagine this, and I've never seen Bokenger. I really wish I saw Bokenger, but I haven't. I've heard Bokenger is really good and really beloved. But the thing about this, how Operation Overdrive is represented and sold to us contextually and air quotes story-wise, I think they needed to make this more like Indiana Jones. And instead of fighting monsters, maybe make it fighting like a secret organization like Shocker. Not that it actually needed to be Shocker, but like, you know how Indy is always fighting Nazis? Somehow the Nazis are always involved in Indiana Jones. Just when you think they're not, they are. Unless it's Temple of Doom, in which it's just Temple of Doom. I think they needed to take that kind of approach and have it almost be like the Power Rangers versus the Illuminati. You know what I mean? Suddenly it's Hydra. Exactly. I think that would have been the way to save Operation Overdrive, because if it becomes this big like conspiracy of who's actually part of the secret organization, they could have had big plot reveals like Mac is a sleeper agent and he doesn't realize it, or Mac's father is part of that secret organization. You know, unfortunately, because of how it's represented and how it's presented, and because there's so many factions and so many ideas that none of them get fleshed out, and they're still trying to use Sentai footage. Oof, it's just a hot mess. So, not a hot take, but it needed more than this. It needed way more than this. Maybe not spy related, more like how Indiana Jones is. Like how he's like a respected like individual in archaeology and a professor or doctor, sorry. And you know, that's it. I think that's all I needed to do. All right. I personally think Mystic Force was the best season. Is that a take? That's you personally. That's okay. So here's the thing. Remember when I mentioned before, people's favorite seasons are usually like their first seasons. Remember when I mentioned that? That's why people love MMPR. It's why people love Dino Thunder, SPD, and Mystic Force. And it's why people love Samurai. Remember when I mentioned that? That's what this is. That's what this is. In my opinion, no. Mystic Force is not the best season ever. I don't think this is a super hot take. I think this is like room temperature. Maybe just came out of the microwave and has been sitting on the counter for like a minute. Mystic Force has a lot of really good things. Nick is one of the strongest Rangers in history. Straight up. Nick could beat Tommy. Absolutely. Body his ass. Free. GG no re. Also one of the coolest battleizers to ever exist. The Fireheart or Dragonheart, whatever it was called. One of the coolest battleizers ever. Period. The issues with Mystic Force come from Nick being a load-bearing main character. Which is, if he was a little bit better written, if he was a little bit better constructed, if maybe they spread the love a little bit more to the other characters aside from just him, I think it would have done better. But I think Mystic Force struggles with that because they put so much emphasis and so many stakes on Nick. If you don't like Nick, you don't like Mystic Force. And unfortunately, there are a lot of unlikable points. You know? Pink and blue were hot. I don't disagree. What feats does Mystic Red have? It's just magic. Like, literally just magic. But he's like the strongest magician. At least I'll always have Xander, it's true. I like Xander. I think Mystic Force is decent. I think it's got a pretty concise plot. I think the plot episodes are really good. I think it has some really interesting world building with unintentionally Rita becoming the source of good magic in the world. You know? Udana, I think, was great showing her off very early in the season and then losing her powers. It's like, this is how powerful you can become. And then boom, taking it away. Almost like Metroid. Like, here's all the cool powers you have and you could get later, and now they're gone. You can work up to that. Or like All Might in My Hero Academia. Modern example, specifically. There's a lot of good that happens in Mystic Force. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, Mystic Force is garbage, because it's not. Mystic Force is at least good. However, I don't love Nick. I just don't. I don't love Nick as a character. I find the writing around him really awkward, which means I don't like most of the story because a lot of it forces around him. And because he takes up so much screen time and he's kind of awkwardly written. The other Rangers don't get enough screen time, and characters that I do like Chip or Xander to some degree because I think he's funny, don't get as much screen time as I wish they got. You know? So yeah. And then I love watching Magi Ranger, and it's better than Mystic Force. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen Magi Ranger, so Nick was too much of a negative guy to me. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot to not like about Nick. And it's literally not his actor either. I think the actor actually did a good job. I think it's quite literally just how he was written. I think it's the directors and the writers for Mystic Force. I kind of wish that they kept the family thing instead. Hey, listen, if I can find a way to legally watch it, I'm in. But unfortunately, we're not at that point. So, all right, moving on. And that in Megaforce failed to explain the older teams that they use, and Legendary Battle wasn't as cool as the Sentai one. They should have used the Q Ranger suits that look a lot better than Cosmic Fury suits. Okay. These are both freezing cold takes. These are both freezing cold. I don't think you'll find a single fan that disagrees with you. We literally just talked about how we don't like the Cosmic Fury suits in practice. We love the concept art with them, but not the actual suits. They couldn't use the Q Ranger suits because they didn't have enough people. They did not have enough people, unfortunately. And the motif wouldn't have made sense. Basically frozen, true. Yeah, just a very cold take. I don't think anybody disagrees with you. Very frustrating that they didn't explain where the older powers came from. Very frustrating. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. No, I don't think anybody disagrees with you. No one that's a Ranger fan probably disagrees with you. So, yeah. That in Turbo, that should have kept to cute love story in the original source with the villainess of the Red Ranger as it played part of the story. Ooh. No. No. That's a hot take, but no. No. Because, like, that means Tommy would have fallen in love with Divatox? Because, like, the Sentai, it's really cute. It is actually genuinely really cute. Almost as cute as Machine 17. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Machine. Welcome in. I hope you're doing fantastic tonight. Welcome in, everybody. We're reacting to Power Rangers hot takes submitted by the community. Yeah. I'm known to be kind of cute. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, no. Turbo didn't have the same comedic stance as Car Ranger did. So if they tried to force this into Turbo, it would not have worked. It would not have worked. And that is, it's as simple as that. This would not have worked in Turbo. And it was already awkward enough trying to translate the comedic stuff. Could have been TJ. I would have preferred it not to be TJ because TJ was a high schooler in Turbo. Because for some reason they had to have them go to school. At least Tommy graduated. Not that that makes it much better. Yeah. Would have been a little creepy. Yeah, TJ was a grown woman. It would have been a... There's a no. Hard no. Hard no. Big disagree. They wouldn't have known that. They do. They know everyone's identities. We wouldn't have had the Turbo ending. Yeah. The best theme song is Dino Thunder and Ninja Steel. Wait. First part of the hot take. On point. Second part of the hot take. What? What? Ninja Steel. Never give up without a fight together. Ninja Steel. Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, Ninja Steel. Ninja Steels is a rendition of Go Go Power Rangers, and it's Not great and kind of meme worthy. Yes, Neo Saban is full of MMPR remixes. Yep. Yeah. So, no. You are incorrect. I do not agree with you. Dino Thunder is fantastic. Ninja Steel is not great. If you said Zeo, I'm in. You said Lost Galaxy, I'm in. You said Lightspeed Rescue, I'm in. You said Time Force, I'm in. You said Wild Force, I can see that. You said Ninja Storm, I'm in. You said Jungle Fury, I'm in. Hell, I even would have been like, Turbo, shift into Turbo, go! I'm in. Ninja Steel? Ooh. Ooh. No. No. Unless it's for the memes. If it's for the memes, Ninja Steel! I understand. It was a different time then. That was when I was a Power Rangers creator, actually, or close to. Actually, it was more Beast Morphers that I was a Power Rangers creator, and then I deleted that channel. Anyway. All right. MMPR is full of nostalgia, but besides Tommy, might be the worst to rewatch. Ooh. Okay. Worst to rewatch, I don't think I agree with, because I literally just talked about how frustrating it is that Zeo is. Yeah, this is a hot take, but I think MMPR is actually fine on a rewatch. Cause like someone literally said it before that it's the best show to rewatch because of the nostalgia and because it's just great background noise. You know? I love that we got both ends of the spectrum. I disagree with this. But besides Tommy might be the worst to rewatch. That's a wild statement. That's a loaded statement. Those moves from Zach in the corner. Hip hop keto, baby. Hip hop keto. Yeah, I disagree with this. I think rewatching Zeo sometimes is harder. I think I haven't rewatched Operation Overdrive, but I'd like to think that rewatching that's harder. I'd like to think that rewatching Megaforce and Super Megaforce is hard. I'd like to think that rewatching Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel is hard. I'd like to think that rewatching Dino Supercharge after Dino Charge is hard because Dino Charge is good and Dino Supercharge is not. Okay, let's move on. The Boom Power Ranger comics are what I hope become the basis of the Power Rangers universe if it would ever get rebooted. Not saying one-to-one copy, but how it handles a lot of the silly aspects of Power Rangers is really well done. Okay, I see this is from you, Belmore. I feel like that's kind of a cold take. Not ice cold. It's not ice cold. It's like a little bit below room temperature. Because I think especially recently a lot of people have been clamoring for this kind of thing. And being like, oh, just turn the comics into an animated series. And in a hot take, I understand, but I needed to get it off my chest. I understand that. The thing that I will say is Kane and I have actually gone back and forth about this a bit too. I think what I've heard and what I know of from the comics, I think adapting that into air quotes canon in some cases is really smart. In other cases, maybe not so much. It feels good in concept. Got that off the bat. Take care, Skullheart. It's too much like Spider-Verse Marvel. So because that's kind of where I'm going with it too, Toasting, is like, if we're just talking MMPR and then talking Draken and then coming back into MMPR after that and just sticking with that team for a while, or like having split off stories that are just about those teams with maybe like updated things, I'm good with that. Or telling original stories. I think so long as you don't get too complicated in a multiverse, it's fine. But it seems kind of risky for complications. I would very much like to... I would like to see it happen. I would like to see the first season and then into Shattered Grid. Shattered Grid would be a bit much. That's what I'm saying. They would need to do at least one season before Shattered Grid. And so long as they don't go too complicated and they kind of tone down the multiversal stuff aside from Shattered Grid and maybe Beyond the Grid, then it's fine. Like do Shattered Grid, Beyond the Grid, and then bring it back to MMPR with the Omega Rangers and the second Green Ranger. Then it's Pog. Then I'm in. But yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried that the multiverse of Power Rangers would get very complicated for a show. Not bad. People mistake the multiverse stuff as cool as hell. The real reason we read is because we were here for the Rangers as people. True. Do not be as obsessed with Draken and such hypothetical. I mean, so long as it's just a season. That's why I'm saying, like, do one season of Power Rangers based on comics. Do season 2 about Shattered Grid. Do season 3 about Beyond the Grid. And then go back and do Omega Rangers and second Green Ranger. And just leave Draken out of it after the second season. Have it be a one-off and done. Do we do the Altarian invasion? Isn't that Power Rangers Academy? Isn't that what's going on right now? I don't know that much about it. Or Power Rangers Prime, rather. I do not know that much about it. My knowledge on the comics is limited. But if you guys want to help me learn more about the comics, check out my throne. I do have a lot of the Power Ranger comics on my throne. Okay, let's move on. Samurai is not as bad as people give it credit for. I've literally been saying that all night. I've literally been saying it all night. I don't think it is. I like Matt Cook, aka Green Ranger 2. There you go. Yeah, I've literally been saying this all night. I don't think Samurai is nearly as bad as people give it credit for, or give it flack for. There we go, that's the word. There's definitely things it should do better. A bajillion things it should be doing better and should have done better. But I give this show like a solid like 6 out of 10. Cause it's like okay. It's not bad like Mega Force and Super Mega Force, and it's not bad like Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel. But it's not great, and it has some charming points, but it's not as bad as people like to pretend that it is. Would have preferred a more Asian-centric cast for the Samurai. Yeah. Love Shin Kenjer, and I didn't. And if I didn't see that, I may have liked Samurai. It's possible. It's hard to tell. Like we may never know. But genuinely, I don't think Samurai is as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. But yeah. Second popular Power Rangers from a marketing standpoint. It was. A lot of people talk about Power Rangers fondly, like Power Rangers Samurai fondly. When we brought Zeus into the reaction videos, this is the season that she knew, aside from Mystic Force. And what did I say, guys? It's those first couple of seasons. MMPR, Dino Thunder, SPD Mystic Force, and Samurai. What's up, Kale Hudson? It's just watered down Shinkenger. I mean, yeah. True. So, yeah. Moving on. 2017 Power Rangers movie is unwatchable as a Power Rangers fan. Damn! The opposite take that we had from the beginning of the PowerPoint. Ooh. I feel like this is a hot take if only because of how extreme it is. That's a real hot take. I feel like that's a pretty hot take. Cause it's, listen, listen. I have a lot of problems with Power Rangers 2017. I have a lot of problems with this movie. I have a lot of problems. But saying that it's unwatchable, I don't know. That feels a bit harsh. The acting's great. The set pieces are good. The story's actually good. The relationships between everybody is great. Like, literally the worst parts of this movie are the Power Rangers parts, which is, yes, admittedly very hard to swallow as a Power Rangers fan. But like, I don't think it's unwatchable. I think that's unfair. The teenagers actually have attitude. True. Hot take, but disagree. I don't think it's unwatchable. I think it's a rough watch at times, but not unwatchable. They should have lent into the zaniness of being a Power Ranger rather than MCU-fying it. I was actually fine with how they handled it. I just didn't like any of the Power Rangers parts. You know? It doesn't have that Toku feel. It's because it's American. They were trying to put their own American spin on it. And I think for a lot of parts, they succeeded. You know? But the problem was like, they failed on the Power Rangers aspect of it. Like the suits, the Zords, the suits fight scenes, that kind of stuff. It would be unwatchable to a fan who wanted the Watts, but I 100% agree with you. Yeah. I'm gonna say, like, it's like a bad movie that I feel like. It felt very Pacific Rim-y to me. Yeah, because Pacific Rim was super popular. Absolutely. The designs, yeah. There's only so much I can say. 1 hour fight? No. It's like a 1 minute fight. The only morphed fight scene that we have in the entire movie is like a 1 minute morph. And then immediately they call the Zords. And then the Zords are ugly and messy and they don't naturally combine. It's a mess. Yeah. And I'm not kidding when I say 1 minute. Time it. If any of you haven't seen it or haven't timed it, go and time it. It's like 1:20, if that. Maybe less. Yeah, it combined with the Zeo crystal. So that was the more suit fights and a more robotic sword. No, I agree. I agree with you, God of Misplay. I'm saying that's what they needed. I'm saying the other parts of the movie are fantastic, though. That's what I'm saying. No. Moving on. The Super series are the worst. Yeah. Not a hot take at all. This is a freezing cold take. I think everybody agrees with you. I think literally everybody in chat agrees with you. Super Mega Force is worse than Mega Force. Super Ninja Steel is worse than Ninja Steel. Dino Supercharge is hella worse than Dino Charge. The only one that's not worse is Samurai. Because it's kind of just a continuation and feels just, you know, they get Shogun mode. So like, how many supers we had? We had 4. And they wanted to do it for Beast Morphers as well. So cold the polar caps are being restored. Damn. Yeah, not a hot take, very cold take, and all of us agree with you. So, yippee! Even if, ooh, I think I saw this one get tweeted, and I had to look away really fast. Even if Hasbro didn't end up shelving the franchise, PR would have had to go on break after Cosmic Fury because the most recent material they had at hand, Dawn Brothers and King Oger, were unadaptable, and I don't see them just going back to try and adapt earlier Sentai while waiting for Boom Boomger. Ooh. I don't agree with this. Let me pull up a list of Sentai real quick. Okay. So let's look at this. So that was adapted. Go Busters got adapted. Kyoryuger did. Tokyuger, I think, is unadaptable because of train culture not being the same. Ninja was adapted. I think Zyuohger is adaptable. I absolutely think they could adapt Zyuohger. 100% Zyuohger is adaptable. And they could have had an easy, like, crossover with Lost Galaxy and or Wild Force. Easy. Super easy. Q-Ranger kind of got adapted. Lupat is unfortunately not adaptable because of the socio-political climate of police brutality in the US, which I will not go into detail about, but it would be very bad. There's one based on trains. Yep. That is Resha Sentai Tokyuger. Tokyuger. Tokyuger is absolutely adaptable. Kids love trains here. Not as much as you think. Train culture might be popular in the state that you're in or the area that you're in the US. It's not. It is not across the US thing. Yeah. I don't think it would be well received. I kind of agree that Tokyuger can't be adapted, unfortunately. Maybe as a mini series, but yeah. Zyuohger could 100% be adapted. I don't think Lupat could be adapted, unfortunately. As much as I think that would be a really fun series, Cops and Robbers, I think that would have been super fun. I do agree that it's probably better to shelve that. Kira Major is super adaptable. What are they talking about? What about Kira Major? Hey, Silvervolt, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. What's wrong with Kira Major? What's wrong with Kira Major? Yeah. Don't worry about it, Crab. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I said Zyuohger as well. But like even more recent than Zyuohger, what's wrong with Kira Major? Kira Major had amazing fight scenes, and Koichi Sakamoto directed a lot of them. What happened to Kira Major? Why do they think Kira Major isn't adaptable? Did they just forget about Kira Major? I'm confused. Yeah, the Kira Major Zords are great. Okay, I mean, hot take. Disagree. I want to say King Oger could be adapted. I think it could be. I think the suits at the very least could be. But I think it would be difficult. I do kind of agree. I think it might be too adult. I feel like it might be too adult. My heart in my heart says that King Oger could absolutely be adapted. But I'm going to be real. From a Western standpoint, bug catching and bug culture is not nearly as popular here. Get a major morphers or whatever. Okay, well, the US has made their own morphers before. US has made their own morphers before. Look at Jungle Fury. They'll do it again. Easy. Yeah. So Kid Major is adaptable. Zenkaiger, not really. Dawn Brothers, not really. King Oger, I'd like to think that it would be adaptable, but I'm gonna be real. Probably not, unfortunately. Probably not. King Oger. Frick, man, I wish, dude. Has anyone said anything so whack that Roy had to shut it down? Yeah, somebody said that, what was it? Was it Samurai was the best season? I was like, you crazy. It was a bait post, though. We know it was. It was crazy. It was a wild statement. And then there's Boom Boonger, which I do think Boom Boonger can be adapted. It's just they need to not take it as seriously as they probably would need to, or they think they'd have to. There's a part of me thinking that they could do something with Lupat suits, but it's all just best left alone. Yeah, I just don't think it's a good climate right now in the West for it, unfortunately. I really wish that I was wrong, and I really wish that like just that they could do it, but man, King Zodu made an amazing adaptation, video on an adaptation idea for Dawn Brothers. I just don't want it. Though Kane did say that he started watching it and he said he loved Dawn Brothers, which gives me faith or gives me hope, but I don't know. Is Boom Booger another comedy season like Turbo? I think it was marketed as that and then ended up being serious and is actually like really good, apparently. like it ended up being very serious. Is the thing a Sonic character? Don't worry about it. My first time watching PR was Samurai and it was only up from there. Like, whoa. Wait, Megaforce was an up for you? Over Samurai? Yeah, I heard Boom Booger's really good. The jackets they get as battleizers is so cool. I saw those. But hyped to have King Oger adapted. Yeah, I think King Oger would be a huge risk. I think it's doable, but I think not only the budget they would need, but they would need a crack team of writers. I don't even think I could do it. Not even in like a fan like AU bullshit. I don't think I could adapt King Oger properly. They need some cracked people. But like I said, I think Zhu Oger is very adaptable. And Kino Major, very adaptable. So that's 2 seasons right there that they could have adapted while waiting for Boom Booger. And the season that's coming after Boom Booger is very adaptable. So don't know why. Very hot take, very incorrect take. I feel like they forgot about Zhu Oger and Kira Major. So yeah. Power Rangers worked better as a continuous story and not separated. You could have new Rangers join as old go away. Wait. As in like MMPR all the way up through Lost Galaxy? Is that what they're saying? I should adapt Akiba Ranger? True. Absolutely true. Especially with how big anime culture is now in the West. That'd be really funny. I actually do think this is a hot take, but this is like I would almost like to hear the reasoning behind it, if that makes sense. Because they also don't include Beast Morphers and Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury in here, in which RPM ties back into Beast Morphers. So it's also, I don't know if it's just this chart, but like this is not the same color as RPM, which is definitely in a separate universe. And Dino Charge is also in an alternate universe. I don't know. No. I mean, all right. Here's my hot take. So, first of all, this is a hot take. Second of all, I disagree with it. However, I do think having a established universe of Power Rangers where Power Rangers are aware that each other exists is really smart. So like having Dino Thunder, having like the Legacy of Power and Tommy come back. Smart, great stuff. Once a Ranger could have been better, but same kind of concept there. The thing that I'm kind of thinking about right now that could have been interesting. And obviously this would have taken a crazy amount of planning, a ridiculous amount of planning, and probably an absurd writing team. How Power Rangers accidentally went from MMPR all the way through Lost Galaxy with one air quotes consecutive story, if they segmented off like a 3 to 4 year story and then had that story come to an end and then pick it up another series and just do 3 to 4 years of Ranger powers changing and having to go into something else, or different Ranger teams showing up and needing to help fighting a common enemy, I think that could have worked. But even then, that starts to get very difficult and very messy, especially trying to tie everything together. And again, would have taken a crack team of writers. I don't think I could have done it, even as a super fan. It's just, I think keeping them as separate entities that are also in the same universe is the way to do it, and is the smart way of doing it. Yeah. My ice cold take is Roy is cool. Thanks. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, thanks. One check. One check. All right. Okay, so yeah, hot take, disagree with it, but I think if they had a crack team of writers, maybe they could make it work. What's up, Tome? Toku J is trying to make his own version of hexagon concept. No, I don't want it. Just do something. Do something else. It'd be interesting if the story was like 1 to 6, parts 1 through 6 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The parts are connected, but each one its own story. That's kind of what it is. MMPR seasons 1 through 3 are obviously, you know, a continuous story. Zio, while it has the same people, is its own threats and stories. Turbo changes its people halfway through, and then In Space is a direct continuation of Turbo. Lost Galaxy is way different, and despite having similar characters and some themes that carry over into Lost Galaxy, it's pretty self-contained. Same with Lightspeed, and then it just goes from there. So they're connected and they know each other exists, but it's like, that's it. They're in their own world. What's the hexagon concept? Okay, so when it was Wild Force, right? Going into Ninja Storm was the idea. Power Rangers Hexagon, at least if I'm remembering correctly. Let me double check. Hold on. Power Rangers Hexagon. I always forget. Okay, I was right. All right, so when Wild Force ended and they were starting to plan for Ninja Storm, it was going to be like Tommy comes back and sets up like a new Ranger team, almost like a almost like he's like taking on the new generation. It was like a concept for a project essentially, and I think there was like a teaser or something that leaked online that said that this was the actual plan that they were going to go with too. It's why fans like are so like gung-ho. It's so, man, honestly, I'm gonna be real, Belmore. Just I think just look it up. It's gonna take. I'd probably have to do an entire stream just talking about it. It's really far down the rabbit hole, like really far. Government sponsored Ranger team, kind of. All right, let's continue. RPM was great. It needs more love. Wait. One more time. RPM RPM's a top 5 season. What do you mean was great? It needs more love. I think it gets all of the. No, this is a hot take because they're wrong. This is a hot take because they're wrong. RPM gets so much love and is widely considered one of the best seasons of Power Rangers. I'm so confused where this take comes from. As a new PR viewer, my top 1 is RPM. That's a great pick. RPM is my number 3. I interchange Time Force and Dino Thunder, and then RPM is always number 3. I'm genuinely confused. I have no idea where this take is coming from. I don't think I've ever heard a person say that RPM was underrated. Hexagon was gonna be a fan fiction of Rangers versus other Rangers. Yeah, that was like the idea. It's just there's a lot more to it than just that, because it was gonna be like Tommy leading one side, Jason leading another, and then there was gonna be returning characters like Prince Sprocket or something from Zeo. There was gonna be a lot. It was very complicated. They're so self-aware. I love it. They poke fun of the Toku. Yeah, RPM's great. I genuinely don't know where this take is coming from. It's a hot take because it's like, I don't get it. So yeah, no. RPM dropped in 2010. That shit is old. What? MMPR is 30 years. Wait, what? 14 years is not old. It can't even legally drink yet. What do you mean old? It can't even legally drink. It's still a child. A child. How's that old? I got no idea. Listen. But yeah, hot take because it's wrong. But thanks. RPM is fantastic. I think everybody in chat is already talking about how it's great. Let Power Rangers have more episodes. Sometimes they wrap up too quickly. Oh, actually good take. I do like this. So this is a good take, but I don't know if it's hot, if that makes sense. Okay, so hear me out. A lot of the time, room temperature, I'm okay with that. A lot of the time, Power Rangers has to, they work with the footage. You know? They work, yeah, Sentai is usually in the 40 to 50 range, 45 to 50 range. And a lot of the time, Power Rangers is using the Sentai footage to try and match that. Now, back when we were in, you know, Zeo and Turbo, it was a little bit easier because just try and write plots related to that. In Space was a little bit harder. Lost Galaxy was a little bit harder. Lightspeed Rescue and Time Force were pretty close. Wild Force was pretty close. But as you see, as it goes on, it starts becoming harder and harder to just raw adapt whatever it is with American footage as well. And eventually it gets so low to the 32 mark. Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury, and RPM are all only 32 episodes apiece. We can blame Nickelodeon for this? No, this is Disney. Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, SPD, Mystic Force, Overdrive, Jungle Fury, and RPM are Disney. Those are Disney. And those are less than the Nickelodeon era. The Nickelodeon era split them up because they wanted to have 2 years worth of Power Ranger seasons. So Samurai and Super Samurai, same Sentai. And that's 45 episodes total. Megaforce and Super Megaforce, unfortunately, this is 2 Sentais, but that's 42 episodes total. Dino Charge, Dino Supercharge, 44. Ninja Steel, Super Ninja Steel, 44. Beast Morphers, 22 and 22, it's 44. Dino Fury, 22 and 22, it's 44. And Cosmic Fury being 10 is still really shitty. So, we're gonna really count the Christmas Halloween episodes as part of it like that, but I mean, Yeah, but you could do the same for like a lot of the other seasons too, and just cut out like fillers. You know, cutting production costs by having less episodes, an excellent move. I mean, yeah. You know, I talked about the Scorpion Rain written by. No, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about Hexagon. Okay, we're not going down that rabbit hole tonight. If Fred's not with me, if Kane's not with me, if Zeus is not with me, we're not doing about those. This Cosmic Fury episode's not really long. Nope. And no, they are not. So. Barely enough for a good arc, much less an intended show. Yeah, because it took place over 2 years. These were bad. Do not get me wrong. But at least in the sake of episodes per these seasons, we did get, you know, air quotes, a whole season. It was shit. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. It was bad. Slideshows for those projects for later? No. I don't want to talk about those without Kane. It's just, it's a lot. And I'm not as educated on those projects myself. I know the bare minimum of them. So, I agree with this, but honestly, this boils down to, how shows are being adapted, and sometimes they abandon the Sentai entirely. Like RPM is nothing like Go Onger at all. They use the Sentai footage for fights. That's it. That's it. Other than that, no relation. Jungle Fury, though, however, is almost 1-to-1, but still very few episode count. I think this is just Disney trying to cut their losses at that point. So, yeah. Okay, moving on. More women leaders. Jen was the leader of Time Force, etc. First of all, this is a fact. It's not a take. That's just a fact. Jen was the leader of Time Force. True. Real. Actual factual. Also, Amelia eventually did become leader as well. Why is she not in here? Why'd you only mention Jen? Amelia Cosmic Fury. Fuck Lauren. Get her out of here. I mean, sure. This isn't really a take. This is just, I wish there were more women leaders in Power Rangers. Okay. I agree with you. That'd be cool. Diversify it. I'm down for that. I just want cool stories. I don't care who leads them. If you think a woman would be a well-written character, well-developed, and lead a team of Rangers, and it would be a good season, I'm in. Don't sell me on gender, sell me on a story. I'm in for it. I ain't got no... Bro hates Lauren. But I love Jen! And I love Amelia. Amelia felt like she deserved that Red Ranger slot. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the things that I dislike about Cosmic Fury, Amelia being the Red Ranger is not one of them. I think she pogged out of her mind in that role. There's also the leader for SWAT. You mean A Squad for SPD? That's because people ride her dick so hard. And it doesn't matter. She's there for 5 seconds, has zero character except for villain. That's why nobody wants to talk about her. Stop trying to make fetch a thing. It's never going to happen. It's like when people are like, oh, Lauren's like a power. She's the lead. No, she's there for an episode and a half. She doesn't do shit. She gets no character development. She's garbage. You want to talk about leaders? Talk about Jen. Actual character actually gets developed. You want to talk about leaders? Talk about Amelia. Actual character actually gets development. Listen, you can cry all you want. You know I'm right. How long have you been holding that in? A long time. Yeah, you can even talk about Delphine if you want to. From Alien Races, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There are two. There are. Anyway, moving on. Oh my god, another 2017 movie take. Okay. Okay. The 2017 film adaptation was amazing. It had diversity and realistic lifestyles amongst the Rangers and felt true to the OG. It was the film I felt I could relate to the most, and anyone who saw it as a childish adaptation really needs to remember which demographic PR is aimed at. Okay. I think they think this is a hot take. I don't necessarily think this is a hot take. And it definitely does not feel true to the original. I will tell you that much. It felt more true to The Breakfast Club. I like this movie. I think it's really good in some parts and really bad in others. But it's definitely not a childish adaptation. I don't know who you're talking to that says this. You need other people to talk to movies about. This is not a childish adaptation. The bully slap is so good. Did you just slap me? Weird, huh? I fucking love that scene. They really thought they were getting a sequel? Oh, man. They hoped, man. They hoped. Yeah, I feel like this take is like misguided. I feel like it's a misguided take. It's kind of hot because it's misguided, but like, I don't know how else to go on that. I'd have to like pick it apart, and I kind of don't want to because it sounds like the movie means a lot to them. And in the sense of like the diversity and realistic lifestyle amongst Rangers, true, real, actual, factual. That is always what I will praise in the 2017 Power Rangers movie, that they handled really well. All of the characters, specifically the Rangers, felt incredibly real, incredibly modern, incredibly well realized, developed. I loved it. This song's really sad. And I love that. It's literally my favorite part about the movie. I love the Rangers. I love the team dynamics. I love all of them. Definitely don't feel like it's a childish adaptation, considering they took mods to stabilize their atoms. Definitely doesn't feel like a childish adaptation, and I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that, especially considering someone drowns to death. There's talks of real, like, crippling diseases that are slowly killing loved ones. There's foster children, you know, being mistaken for drug addicts. There's a lot of like really real adult things that are not super childish. Yeah, and yellow being LGBTQ. Yeah, like there's a lot of shit that I've never heard a single person say that it was a childish adaptation. I think the movie's PG-13 as well, isn't it? Anyway, moving on the spectrum. That's what I say, like the realistic depictions feel good, but you know, on my journey to becoming a girl, congratulations! Hey, I'm happy for you. If it makes you happy, way to go. Chase that true self. Do it. Next, Mac and his arc saved Operation Overdrive. Saved? 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 So did Spencer. Also, I don't want current Disney to be anywhere near Power Rangers, considering how bad Star Wars, the MCU, and their live-action remakes are. Maybe Warner Brothers. Okay. The first one is a misguided hot take. Mac is the best part of Overdrive, as is Spencer. This is an irrefutable fact. Mac, Spencer, best two parts of Operation Overdrive. Best Ranger character, Spencer best side character or supporting character. Easy, hands down. Absolutely. They did not save Overdrive. They gave it a crisp high five when it was drowning. It's like that one meme, help, I'm drowning, and they high five. Okay. The second part is the hot take that I want to react to. Also, I don't want current Disney to be anywhere near Power Rangers, considering how bad Star Wars, the MCU, and their current live action remakes are. Maybe Warner Brothers. Okay, so first things first. I concur with you on the fear of Disney taking ownership of Power Rangers again. If for some reason that were to ever happen. I understand MCU is not in a great place right now. Star Wars not in a great place right now. I understand. I completely understand that fear. 100% I get it. The reason why it would probably be worse off with Warner Brothers. I want you to remember there was a finished, let me repeat that. There was a finished, as in theatrical ready, Batgirl movie that got canceled so Warner Brothers could use it as a tax write-off. I don't know what to tell you. At that point, if it's between Disney and Warner Brothers, I'm going Disney. At least if we got a movie and it hit theaters and it was shit, at least we got the movie. I thought the Batgirl movie looked like shit. I don't give a fuck. I still wanted that shit. I don't care. Well, it wasn't gonna be a theatrical release. Okay, well, it was a done movie. It was finished. They canceled the contract with Sesame Street. They put Emma on the street. Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh. I didn't have faith in Batgirl from the start either. That's regardless of the point, though. My point is, though, the movie was finished. The movie was done. I don't know about the Wile E. Coyote thing. That's why I didn't talk about it. I try to only talk about things that I know about. Is it a hot take to think Jungle Fury was pretty damn good? No, it's a top 5, top 10 season. You're among friends here, Falco. Don't worry. You're among friends. You're safe here. The other thing is how Warner Brothers has handled Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's also not in a good place. Mortal Kombat 1. God, that player base died so hard. Sesame is basically having to do a Patreon thing right now. That's crazy. Wait, that's wild. They treat their animation division like shit. Oh, I'm sure. I'm saying if I have to choose between air quotes 2 evils or the lesser of 2 evils, I would probably just go back to Disney. Because at least with Disney, Power Rangers had Ninja Storm, banger. Dino Thunder, banger. SPD, some people consider banger. Mystic Force, some people consider banger. Operation Overdrive, we're gonna forget that exists. Jungle Fury, banger. RPM, banger. 6 potentially banger seasons and 1 season we don't talk about. 6 passable seasons as a track record. I understand current Disney isn't like doing amazing, but 6 for 7, that's better than Saban did. Also, yes, they would not write off a season as a tax write-off. So 2 if you count reversion. I don't. I do not. Imagine spinning in the faces of your workers. I mean, yeah, it's garbage. Absolutely. Worse is Power Rangers become a Disney Plus series. I would take it. It would probably get more of a budget. I would also like to point out that Percy Jackson was a banger. The Percy Jackson series, banger. And confirmed for season 2. And I know they didn't handle some of the team properly. I don't know the specifics of it. I can't talk about too much of it because I just genuinely don't know. I'm uneducated. But public reception and critic reception of X-Men 97 was super high. So they know how to handle old franchises. They do. It's just they don't know how to handle Star Wars and the MCU. And this is neither of those. So, hot takes, disagree with them. That's all I mean. And to go back and watch Jungle Fury in full, the theme song has been in my mind for literally years. It is free on YouTube. Check out Power Rangers' official YouTube channel. Every season up to Ninja Steel is on there for free, and it's official. So it's good quality and free to watch. At least they would use the franchise. Yep, exactly. Find gold every once in a while. True. I didn't know that. Now you do. I got you. No worries. Why would you watch on Tubi, though, when you can watch on YouTube? It's on YouTube already, though. I mean, I like Tubi for other things. That's how I watched Kamen Rider Ichigo. Was on Tubi. But, like, if it's on YouTube, just watch it on YouTube. If you get a subscriber, thanks. I appreciate it. We do chats like these pretty often. So, if you like Power Rangers, you like Super Sentai, you like Tokusatsu, you like Bunny Twunk, this is what I'm going to look like, you're in the right place. All right, let's continue. All right, Belmore, how many do I have left? I feel like I've been at this for like, holy shit, it's been like 4 hours. Am I close to the end? How many are there? How many are there, Belmore? It's almost done? Okay, thank God. I'm running out of steam. I've been screaming a lot. Okay. If the series comes back, it needs to go back to 1 season per team. Breaking Sentai seasons in half and randomly skipping some is part of why the series is where it is. Okay. Yes and no. So, 1 season per team, yes, 100% agree. Big agree. I think this is a pretty cold take. I think most people agree with this. However, the breaking the Sentai seasons in half and randomly skipping some is part of the reason why this where the season is, or the series is. Look at Beast Morphers and Cosmic Fury. Those weren't split up. They were unfortunate in their airings. And, you know, and not handled well. But, you know, they weren't split up. I think part of the thing is contractual obligations with Nickelodeon really bogged down the show, and misunderstanding of source material. And then with Hasbro just didn't know what to do. If anything, I almost feel bad for them at some points, but I'm also just pissed off with what they've done. So I have to remind myself that I'm pissed off, that I'm not sympathetic. I'm pissed off. But like with Hasbro, like the person that wanted to run Power Rangers passed away literally before they even finished the acquisition. You know, why did most of the Neo-Saban themes go so hard when the shows themselves were shit? What? You mean all the re-renditions of Power Rangers? All right, you're no longer in a safe place. Run. I think that's the reason. The very badly mismanaged and mishandled acquisition of Power Rangers from Hasbro, or from Saban to Hasbro. I think that is the reason. That reason is why Power Rangers is where it is now. Yes, the Neo Saban era was rough. We struggled. We fought tooth and nail. We had a hard time with Power Rangers in the early 2010s to 2017 or 18 when Beast Morphers started airing. However, it's the parts that came after that were the actual issue, which is, you know, Beast Morphers into Cosmic Fury, or Dino Fury and then Cosmic Fury. That is why we are where we are. It's those couple of seasons, unfortunately. Because you got to remember, while we, as, you know, adult viewers of Power Rangers may not be super happy with where Power Rangers has gone and kind of the kidding aspect of it, toy sales were up. Samurai did pretty well from what I've heard. And Samurai brought in a lot of new people. So Neo Saban, they were doing it, you know? Awkwardly, but they were doing it. We didn't like it, but toy sales, they were there. So that's a hard thing. So it was a super mega win? No. Never said it again. I actually don't know how Megaforce did, or Super Megaforce did, toy sales wise, but I'm fairly certain Samurai did well, and I think Dino Charge did well. I don't know about Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel, and I don't know about what's it called? Megaforce and Super Megaforce. So it's hard for me to know. Anyway, let's keep going. Adapting the Sentai-only teams in a Gokaiger adaptation wasn't inherently a bad idea, and could have led to some interesting and creative episodes if they hadn't been as lazy as possible. True. Not a hot take. I think 99% of viewers will agree with you. Honestly, a lot of these just feel like vent posts, which is kind of funny. A lot of these just feel like vent posts for like other people in Power Rangers fandom that just want to complain about Power Rangers, which is like really funny. Really cold take, but I agree with you. Yeah, cold as hell. Yeah, that's Honestly, that was the vibe I got for a lot of these. I mean, that's fine. Honestly, I'm glad that we have some solidarity in the Ranger community with this kind of thing, you know? So, yeah, I agree with you. There's not really anything else to say. Yes, it could have been handled awesomely. 100% agree. My hot take is that Jungle Fury is, in my opinion, the worst season. Ain't no way. Ain't no. That has to be bait. That has to be bait. Bro, that has to be bait. That has to be bait. That has to be bait, right? This is from the start of the stream? Was it? Was it actually? Oh, as in like someone tweeted it out as I started the stream? Fluffy. Fluffy. All right, Fluffy, do you want to try and defend yourself? Like, I don't want to just rip you apart. I don't want to just rip you apart. But like, do you want to try and defend yourself? Because I'll go in. No, I said on stream. Oh. Do you want to defend yourself, or do you want me to just rip in? I don't enjoy the cast in the slightest, and the worst morpher of all time. Okay. I will give you that the morpher is not amazing. I will 100% give you that the morpher is not amazing. I will give you that the morpher is not amazing. But you didn't enjoy the cast? You didn't enjoy the cast? What? Also, don't enjoy the suits? What? What? The Jungle Master Mode suits are gas! Wait, they're so gas! What do you mean? These look so good! What? I'm so serious? Oh, bro. What's your favorite season? Fluffy, tell me what your favorite season is. Right now, I need to know. I gotta know. I'm Moon Rabbit. I gotta know, Fluffy. What's your favorite season? Time Force, Dino Thunder, and SPD. Okay. I think you really think Jungle Fury is worse than Mega Force or Super Mega Force? Is worse than Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel? Is worse than MMPR Season 2? You think it's that bad? You think it's that worse than Overdrive? I'm so taken aback. I'm so worse than Zio. I mean, some people really like Zio. Her. Well, I don't know their gender. Who heard them? Never saw Overdrive. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? Killed my love for PR as a kid. What? All right. Okay. Do me a favor. No, don't be sorry. It's your opinion. At the end of the day, I'm gonna try and keep this as a Power Rangers lover. This opinion. Do me a favor. Now that you are not a child, go back and watch Jungle Fury again with an open mind and give it a couple episodes and see how you feel about it and see if the opinions changed at all. I will give you that the base Jungle Fury suits, they're a little weird looking sometimes. I like them, but I understand. I'm glad you at least acknowledge that the Jungle Master Mode suits are gas, straight fire. But I would implore you. Daishi actor is cringy. He's supposed to be. He's an ancient demon possessing a human. It's Power Rangers. Go in with an open mind and watch it. And then maybe watch Operation Overdrive and tell me that Operation Overdrive is better than Jungle Fury. I'm trying so hard, guys. Ooh. I am ready to rip and tear right now. I am so ready to rip and tear. Watch it come back. I'll try one more time for you. Thank you. You only have to give it a couple episodes, and if you try again and you still decide that you don't like it, that's totally fine. But I'll never show about the Morpher. That's fine. I think that is a completely valid complaint. I do think the sunglasses Morpher kind of stupid. I ain't gonna lie. I don't disagree with you. Kind of stupid. Don't disagree with you. Nope. No Monty Python bunny. Listen. Someone was kind enough to share their opinion on my chat. I'm not going to ostracize them. They didn't call us stupid. They didn't call us dumb. They didn't say that my opinions were shit. They offered their opinion when I asked for their opinion. That's all there is to it. Be respectful. We don't point fingers. We don't call names. We defend using facts and logic. We ask them to give it another chance. If they end up not liking it, that's fine. We respect the opinion and we move on. Just because they don't like something does not mean that we don't have to like it either. We can love Jungle Fury and they can hate Jungle Fury. I respect the hate. I'm trying so hard, okay? I'm trying so hard. I want a community full of positivity. There's enough negativity in the Power Rangers franchise, okay? Especially right now with the uncertainty of where the franchise is going. I'm trying very hard. I'm trying to unite us. Unite us over the common enemy. Not divide us even further. Jungle Beast. Spirit Unleashed. Is that it? The end. Oh, I have all of these. I have these. They're all sealed. I have these, all of them. This is signed by Austin St. John. This is signed by, I think, Karen Ashley. This is signed by Johnny Bosch. Yeah. Or maybe just this is signed by Austin St. John. I can't remember. But I have all of these. Yippee! I got them when they like first came out because I was like, oh, I want to get into these. And then I never read them and I just kept them sealed because I was like, I never met him. I never got to meet him. I never got to meet Jason Devin Frank. Obviously, I never got to meet Tui Trang. I've never met Walter Emmanuel Jones. I've never met Amy Jo Johnson. And I've never met David Yost. I've only met Austin St. John from this group. However, I have met Karen Ashley. I have met Johnny Young Bosch. I have met Steve Cardenas. So. And a couple other people from the cast. Like Paul Schreier and Jason Arvey. So. I'm kicking myself not meeting GDF at Morphicon 2022. I'm just kicking myself I never got to meet him at all. Honestly. That was a rough day. Finding that out, you know? It was rough. Okay, let's close this. Contain the rage. Contain the rage. We need to get you to Power Morphicon next year. I mean, listen. If they want to pay to get me out there, or if you guys want to pay to get me out there. Shabba-da-whoop. Skrapow! Guys, thank you so much for submitting to tonight's Power Rangers Hot Takes. It has been a very fun stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed this. It has been fun to share my opinions and to react to your opinions and everything like that. I sincerely appreciate you all and taking the time. I had to throw in Morphicon Bun budget. I think they still do every 2 years, so I don't think it would be next year. It would be the year after. So, but yeah, guys, thank you again. We are gonna raid into Zeus, who is celebrating their new model, my Ranger in action. They're celebrating their new model. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise. We're gonna go ahead and send her some hype and some love. Guys, now to watch the VOD because I missed all of it. It will immediately be available on YouTube. Check me out, youtube.com/Roy Chiato. Check it out there. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out, vibing, thriving, and surviving with us. If you want to participate in the raid, use this raid command. If you're not a sub, you want to participate, use the secondary raid command. I will be back on Monday. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but in case you guys want to watch more, well, I'll be around soon. Or check out the VODs on the YouTube channel. If you want to check out any of my voice acting, !VA in chat just like that, check me out on youtube.com/cupofduskvoices for all of your voice acting and audio roleplay needs. Thank you guys again for submitting. I appreciate everybody supporting and participating in these fun idea streams like this. I definitely want to do more of them in the future. So look forward to the good stuff. I will see you guys Monday. And don't forget, guys, don't forget next Tuesday, Christmas Eve, all day Christmas movie marathon in Discord. So if you don't have any places to go, if you need some people to hang out with, if you just want to pop in for a movie, anything like that, please come by. We'll be there all day, vibing, hanging out, watching movies. You always have a place here at the Cup of Dusk. So thank you guys. I will see you later. Have fun at Zeus's. Bye-bye.